Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to EO Alive TV for this EO Alive sports broadcast of the 2022 East-West Oregon Football Shrine Game. I am Will McLaughlin, play-by-play commentator. Alongside me is Kyle Dodds, and we're excited to bring you what is going to be an in-depth broadcast of this game, showcasing some of the best in the state of Oregon. Before we get rolling into our pregame package and showing you everything that went on going throughout this week leading up to tonight's game, we want to take a minute to talk about the Oregon Freemasons. They are a huge part of what is the Shrine game here, and their work with Shriners Hospital has been invaluable throughout the years, throughout time. But if you're ever curious and wanting to know more about the Oregon Freemasons, you can go to masonic-oregon.com/FAQ to learn more about the Oregon Freemasons. In a quick nutshell, Freemasonry is just a philosophy and a practice of morality and ethics imparted to its members through the symbolic use of tools of ancient stonemasons and by the initiation ceremonies based upon rituals that are centuries old. Freemasons uniquely use 18th century language and rituals to teach 21st century values. They play a huge part in doing a number of things for their local community and for the nation at large. Again, you can go to masonic-oregon.com/FAQ to learn more about Freemasonry, what it means to be a Mason, the origins of Freemasonry, and how a person can become a Mason and what their tenets do and how they handle things in their society. But we're excited to bring you tonight's game. Dodsy, what's it like coming into this week? It's obviously a beautiful day. Give me a rundown of what it's going to be here tonight at this stadium.
It's 83 and sunny. It's beautiful. It's not near as hot as it was last year, as you know.
Yeah.
We're an hour 20 from kickoff, and man, there's just a lot of cool things that have gone on, and a lot of cool things that are gonna go on. At about 6 o'clock, we'll go to the pregame festivities where the Shriners come out and they do their whole thing. But right now, we're gonna take a look back at this week with the Shrine players and the Shrine cheerleaders and everything that went on. Let's have a look at that. So this is up at EOU this year. The players arrived at EOU on Sunday, and they did two-a-day practices all week long. They had activities. The EOU provided lunch. They stay in the dorms, and they basically become family during this week. They had a barbecue at Pioneer Park put on by the Shriners, and the kids came out, they hung out, we took pictures, and it's just a great experience for these kids. And then on Thursday, we came over to Baker, and they went downtown Baker, and they got to go down to all of the businesses and see the businesses that set up in their windows the displays for each of the players. They got to come down to the field and kind of check it out and see what was going on here at the field, and get a lay of the land, per se.
Yeah, a better understanding of playing on the grass.
The cheerleaders arrived on Thursday, and they had a practice down in the park here in Baker, and they were just as pumped as the players. And then they had a barbecue right here in Baker on Thursday night for the players and the cheerleaders, and the cheerleaders actually went out and did their routine, and the players all clapped. I mean, it was a really great experience. It was super
fun,
cool.
Food and activities, a chance for everybody just really to get together.
This is this morning in Geyser Pullman Park. The Shriners put on a steak and egg breakfast, and it's sponsored by the Cattlewomen's and Cattlemen's of Baker City. And man, steak, eggs, and pancakes for $10. And then they have a whole bunch of vendors out there that are just raising money for this game and to get money towards Shriners Hospital in Portland. It's just a great experience for the kids. It's a great experience for the Shriners. They all show up and they show out, Willie Mack, and it's super cool.
Yeah, sounds like that was a lot of fun, being able to see them work with the local community, not only here in Baker County but also in Union County with Eastern Oregon University. You're talking about how they're doing the 2 days up there. It almost felt like they were kind of going through fall camp. And for some of these kids that are going to move on to that collegiate level and play college football or any sport in general, it's a good way to kind of introduce them into what that second level is going to be like in their respective sport.
Absolutely. And this is a great time for me to thank Buffalo Peak Golf Course. They supplied the golf carts for the game managers at EOU. And I didn't have that in my paperwork because I completely spaced it off. But thank you, Buffalo Peak Golf Course, Dana, for supplying those golf carts for these kids, man. It was a great thing. Now we're gonna we're gonna kind of switch gears here a little bit, and during the week, Benny's my editor, and he's a production guy at Brent Clapp Productions, EO Alive. We sat down with some very important people for this game. We're gonna start it off with the patient ambassador / co-captain of this game, and he's a kid from LeGrand. His name's Gideon. Let's check this interview out. It's pretty cool.
Awesome.
Chiari, formation 2. And then when I was walking and playing with my cousins one day, my aunt realized that my right shoulder was higher than the left. And then they got me checked for scoliosis. And in 2017, I was recommended to the Shriners for my scoliosis, and I had my first surgery, the magic rods, which are basically these metal rods that extend through my body, so I don't have to have a surgery every 6 months or so. And then I had one in 2018. I had another in 2020, and the most recent one in May, I believe it was the 27th. And it's been doing good. I'm going to be able to do stuff like jiu-jitsu and ultimate frisbee, and I'm planning on becoming an electrician. But it's really helped my life, and I've been able to grow, and because previously my lungs were being compressed and they would not have been able to mature to their full size. So Shriners Children's Hospital has helped me a lot, and they've been so helpful, and I feel like it's been a good thing. I feel like it's a necessity in this country, and it's something that like a lot of people need, and I've been there, and just the people there are just really kind, and it's just, I don't know, it's just a different type. Almost everybody there is almost like a family member, like people I've just grew up with and grew around, and like I feel like it means a lot to me, and like the people there are just like a different type of people. I'm glad that I was selected for being a student ambassador for Shriners Hospital for Children, because I'm just glad to be behind or be a part of this like community, and the community that the Shriners Hospital for Children has created and built upon.
Awesome interview hearing from that patient ambassador again, and Gideon. Myself being a former patient, it's always awesome to hear when a student or just someone gets to talk about, their experience with Shriners and what it means to them. But our next interview is going to be with the East Queen. It's going to be Poppy Ann. Great interview, just getting to talk to her, and she was very excited to be in front of the camera and just kind of give her spiel on everything. But we'll go ahead and kick to that interview now for you all to enjoy.
I first went to Shriners in August 2009. I was a month old. I was born with spina bifida. At the beginning, I was involved with Shriners Hospital because I had club feet. I was suspected, or like on an ultrasound, it looked like I had club feet. I worked a lot with the orthotics and prosthetics team to get braces for my legs. Dr. Iona and his team in the spina bifida clinic has helped in numerous ways. The surgery has really helped my balance and ability to move around. I worked with the rehab center. They helped me get a 3-wheel bike. It's a fun way to exercise that is still safe with my balance. What I love about Shriners Children is it's welcoming and fun, and their doctors are the best of the best.
Well, that was a great interview with Poppy Ann. She's our East Queen this year, and she's from right here in Baker City. We're just going to keep this going. We have some VIPs that we interviewed from the Shriners Hospital in Portland, and they're going to give you kind of an idea of where this money goes. The first interview is going to be Dev Dion, and he's the development officer for Shriners Hospital Portland. Here it is.
Our mission is first to just care for kids and help them get better. We have 3 goals. That's our goal. We have 3 parts of our mission. One is the care for kids, In the Portland Hospital's case, it's pediatric orthopedic care. At some other hospitals in our system, burn care is included. We also provide educational opportunities, particularly at the Portland Hospital. We now have 3 pairs of Australian interns coming, residents coming to learn about pediatric care. And then finally, we do research. Broadly across the Shrine system, we are doing more and more research on sports medicine. And at the Portland Hospital, one of our doctors has a couple of research projects that he is working on. And he's working on, one of the projects is working on understanding return to sport with children who have scoliosis. I really enjoy working at the Children's Hospital because you're helping children get better, have regular lives, and just it's a pleasure to, in my case, raise money from donors to help support part of our mission, which is to provide care regardless of the family's ability to pay. Children are not adults, so health care differs, and we're extending and exploring that so we can provide better care, better advice, better guidance in the world. I've been at the hospital almost 6 years, coming up this fall. One of the most interesting people I've met is Maria. She's in her late 30s, and she hadn't been to the hospital in years, and she was in the neighborhood and she stopped by, and she told me her story. Her story was she had a dysplasia of the hip, but every doctor she went to, they said, oh, don't worry about it, it'll get better. She was fortunate in that she was referred to Shriners Hospital, and she came to the hospital and she did not leave until she had had surgery. The dysplasia would have eventually manifested itself as a child and a person unable to walk. Our surgery changed her health and her life, and she's now a practicing attorney, and she has a career, and she's mobile, and it's just very inspiring. Over the years that this game has been played, the East West Shrine Game, the total amount of money raised is approaching $3 million. And that's over many years, but it's a major help to help fund our mission of caring for all kids, regardless of the family's ability to pay. For me, the best thing about working at the hospital is to see the kids, mostly with donors. I deal with people who have been cared for many years in the past, and you can see the impact we've had on their lives. And they come in and tell their story, and it's just totally moving. But at the hospital, we have children every year. We have about 7,000 patients this year who come to us for care. And seeing them be cared for, get better, the big smiles on their face and so forth, are things that really make a difference to me, and it gives me great motivation to feel comfortable asking people for support.
Great interview. Just again, the people that are involved with this, Dev Dion, the development officer, just kind of giving everybody a really good, better, in-depth understanding of what Shriners is on that administrative side, and helping these kids. This next person, he's a physical therapist for Shriners Hospital in Portland, Joel Cowley. These are the people that have that direct impact in really helping these kids, as they're going through that recovery process after their surgeries, and making sure that, as they move forward from a functionality standpoint, they're able to just kind of get back into that normal rhythm of things. But we'll go ahead and kick it over to that interview now. Joe Cowley, a great guy who does a lot of great work with the children at Shriners Hospital in Portland.
I'm Joel Cowley from Shriners Children's Hospital Portland, and I'm a physical therapist. I've been a physical therapist now for, I want to say, 4 or 5 years. It's been great, and I've been at Shriners for 3 of those years. Shriners Hospital is Shriners Children's. It's changed my life like every day. Changes my life every day because I get to go there and work, and I feel like we are a very good place for kids to be. It's fun. everybody that I work with cares about the families, the children. Everybody wants to be doing the best that they can possibly do. I have never met such a wonderful group of people, and I know a lot of people in the hospital, like everybody. So I've been working with the sports medicine program now for pretty closely now over the past 2 years. One of the doctors I work with the most works a lot of sports medicine. So he does a lot of ACL repairs, a lot of meniscal repairs, MPFL repairs for kids with multiple dislocations of their patella. And so we have had a team now just really focused on how we treat these patients and how we can be the best that we can. And that team is not only local, but across all the Shriners hospitals, which is another thing that I really love about working there, is that I get to collaborate with people up in Spokane and all the way out to Florida, Texas. I mean, it's great. We've gotten together, had meetings, really tried to establish what we do as the Shrine for these patients, and it's great. The best part of working for Shriners Children's Portland is I get to work with fun people every day, from babies running around the whole entire gym to touching every toy and making me clean it all up, versus high schoolers getting ready to move on to college that are there to rehab, and it's super fun. Every day is different, and they all challenge differently, and they all need different things, and it's super fun to work with them.
Man, what another great interview. Joel, he was a very interesting guy. We got to spend a little bit of time with him. And just, he's one of those difference makers, you know, at
Absolutely.
Shriners Hospital.
Absolutely. PTs are just invaluable.
So the final interview of the VIPs from Portland Shriners Children's Hospital is he's their PT director. And he's actually spent time here in Baker, in LeGrand, and now he's the director of PT at the Shrine Hospital in Portland. And he's Ben Bertrand. Let's take a look at the interview with him real quick.
Started with Shriners Children's Portland 3 years ago, 3 years ago this week actually. So in 2009 I moved to Portland, took over as the Director of Rehab at Twality Healthcare in Hillsborough, and left Twality Healthcare 3 years ago and landed with Shriners Children's Portland. It was a completely new setting for me. It's been a great challenge. Always worked with adults for the most part in the past, and now focusing on pediatric orthopedics has been a great shift and challenge in my career. The opportunity for Shriners Children's to put this game on in Eastern Oregon is meaningful to me, just having the connection to the community and living here in this area with the people that are involved with this game for a large chunk of my life. It also brings money into the organization to care for all the children that we do. It's an incredible humbling thing to lead a group of physical therapists and occupational therapists and speech therapists who care so skillfully for the children that come through our doors. Our sports medicine program at Shriners Children's Portland is growing. We're going to have a new fellowship-trained pediatric sports medicine orthopedic surgeon joining our team sometime this fall. And we're excited to expand that program locally in the Portland metro area. The sports medicine program is pretty widespread. It's not just our physicians, it's our physical therapists, it's our motion analysis center. Currently we're involved in a pilot project with a company called Motusi to validate a on-the-field motion analysis software and technology against our gold standard motion analysis lab at our hospital. It's an exciting partnership, and we're looking forward to expanding upon it and growing it in the future. My favorite part of working for Shriners Children's Portland is really the relationships with the patients, the parents, and the people that I work with every day.
Here we are back, Willie Mack.
Just another great interview. Again, thank you to all the VIPs for your help in putting those interviews together. And again, shout out to our production crew at Brent Clapp Productions for just all the work that they've put in this week. We're about 5 minutes away from festivities going on here at the field, leading into the pregame before our 7 o'clock kickoff. At this time, take a moment to just thank some of our sponsors. Big one, Baker County Cattlemen and Women. They provided the Shrine Steer for the auction, their Gridiron Breakfast and Tailgater at Geyser Pullman Park, again, that steak and eggs and pancakes.
$10.
Yeah, looked fantastic. I was a little bummed that I missed that now,
Yeah.
but again, thank you to them for all of their work. Another thank you to Haynes Stampede Association. They're the sponsor for Shrine Night at the rodeo each July 3rd, and all of the donations they get, those proceeds go back into tonight's game. So they play a huge role in bringing in the money that goes into tonight's action and all the festivities you're going to see here at the Memorial Stadium. So big shout out to them for all the work they do.
Yeah.
And we'll give one more quick shout out before we get closer to festivities. But the Baker County School District, they obviously are providing the facilities for the playing of tonight's game. They're the game day player transportation to get everyone where they need to be. Shout out to that school district in Baker County for providing what was needed in order for tonight's action to go down here in Baker City.
Yeah, Willie Mack, let me walk it back to a little bit, and let's talk about those.
Testing.
Yep, you're good.
Okay.
Shout out to both of them. It takes a lot of courage to get in front of a camera like that and tell your story. And they're both young. You know, I think Poppy Ann's 13, and I believe Gideon's like 14, going to be a freshman in high school.
Yeah.
And man, what a huge amount of courage. And that gives inspiration to other kids, you know, that are using the Portland Shriners Hospital. It's just really cool.
Absolutely. And as a former patient, and you see, you know, people like Joel doing the work that they do, that type of energy that they bring in, the type of energy they bring into that is just, you know, it takes a lot every day, day in and day out. And so shout out to a guy like Joel for his work and what he does with the kids on a day-to-day basis.
Absolutely. We're getting ready to switch it right down onto the field for the opening ceremonies for the 2022 Oregon East-West Shrine All-Star football game. Willie Mack, we're here. It's game day.
Those of you all watching at home, whether it be near and far, we're excited for you to join us. Be sure to enjoy all of tonight's festivities. We've got a lot of content for you, and obviously some great athletes here getting ready to compete tonight. As again, we're just a few short minutes away from all that action going down here at Memorial Stadium.
Yep, and as soon as the Shriners get done with their on-field stuff, we will go straight into player introductions, cheerleader introductions. We'll talk about impact players of the game, and then we'll have kickoff at 7 o'clock.
I'm excited. It's going to be a
Rock
fun
and
night
roll.
for everybody. Again, we're just a few short minutes away from the pregame festivities going on here at the Memorial Stadium for tonight's 2022 East-West Shrine game. We won't get into our starters yet, and we won't look at our impact players, but Dodzy, you were here all week. You know, give me a rundown. What's the energy like for these kids when they find out that they're going to be playing in an all-star game and showcase their skills in front of not only the fans that know them personally, but just football fans in general? What's that energy and atmosphere like for these kids?
It's unparalleled, really. Like they get here on a Sunday, and it's almost automatic team bonding because they're staying in a dorm together. They have roommates. And they separate the East and West. They're in the same dorm, but they're down separate halls. And it's just, you know, the chemistry is right there. So let's switch over to the house and let's get the pregame festivities started.
For the 69th annual Shrine football game. At this time, If the units would enter the field, we'll get her started. Coming on the field is the motor escort. Desert Patrol. Come on, boys. Next to come on the field is the Masonic Grand Lodge of Oregon. Next on the field is Hilla. Alcater Shrine Club, or Alcater. Alcater, will you come on? El Cora. Could we now have the Queens come on? Wind blowing on the microphone. It gives me great honor to introduce, and they're going to have a short spee here for you, is the East Queen, Hannah Cartwright. Are you ready?
Hi, my name is Hannah Cartwright. I was diagnosed with scoliosis, and Shriners have helped me a lot. Thank you.
You have set a record. You have set a record. Our West Queen, Anna Jones. Would you? Poppy.
It's
Poppy.
Ann
Okay.
Jones.
Poppy, Anna Jones.
Okay.
Somebody did it wrong.
Okay. Hi, my name is Papa Ann Jones. Thank you to Shriners Hospital, and thank you so much for being here.
You can escort him back. Yep. Now we'll escort him back. Here you go. And we need a team captain. Now we'll have the team captain, Gideon DeVore. Go right up to him. Gideon, you want to say a few words?
My name is Gideon DeVore. I've been in Shriners since 2017. I was diagnosed with scoliosis, and since then they've been helping me with everything. I would like to thank them for everything that they've done. Thank you.
Thank you, Gideon. Want to walk him off? There you go. Could we now have the Haynes Rodeo Queen?
Hi everyone, my name is Micaiah Robb. I am the 2022 Haynes Stampede Queen, and this is my Princess Brooke. For the past 12 years, we have been partners with the Shriners and donated our money from our rodeo July 3rd. We thank you all for being here, and we are excited to give this check.
$3,000, that's all right. Congratulations. Now if we could have Aaron Thompson here, has a very special presentation. Aaron?
Hi, so I'm actually going to pass the mic to my daughter, JC.
So my name is JC Thompson, and for an ag class that I had last year, I had to do an ag leadership project, and for that I decided to do a freezer raffle and donate all the proceeds to the Shriners Hospital in Portland. I raised $1,380. I chose to donate the money to Shriners because my sister's been going there since 2016 when she got in a lawnmower accident and lost her leg. I've also seen how it's helped our community and others and so many people. I'd like to don't like this. And I'd like to thank Appliances and More for donating the freezer.
Good job. Thank you.
Thank you, cuz.
That shows what a little dedication can do. Next is Kathy Wallach here. You got something to say? No? Yay! See, you did have something to say. Thank you and congratulations. Is Nancy, Nancy Cotting. Are you up there so you don't have to say? Do you have anything to say? That's even better. Congratulations, thank you. Where's our representative for the Portland Hospital? Well, I didn't know it was you. Or it would have been she. Okay.
Hi, my name is Desiree Dorton. I'm the marketing manager at Shriners Children's Portland. And what an incredible event this is. 69th game right here in, I think most of the years has been Baker City. And I have some other staff members here if you want to wave at the crowd. We have Dev. He's in our donor development department. Joel here in the middle is one of our physical therapists. And Ben is the director of our rehab department. So Shriners Children's turns 100 years old this year. So we have been treating since 1922 over 1.5 million children worldwide. Incredible. So events like this that help us continue to provide world-class care means everything to us. We are so appreciative of your support. In the Portland Hospital, we are a pediatric orthopedic specialist hospital. And the only qualification is that you have to be a child, 0 to 8 years old, 18 years old, and a treatable condition. We do not ask you up front if you have insurance. We do not ask you if you can pay for care. We depend on donations like this so that we can provide care to every child that we can, regardless of their ability to pay. So thank you so much for your support.
Thank you very much. I don't know how to say this, but this is the fastest we've ever gone. We might have everybody dancing out here in the field if we don't watch out. but we're going to get her going here. So at this time, I'm going to introduce Mark Posler, the Grand Master of the Grand Lodge of Anciently Accepted Masons in Oregon.
Hello. I'd like to introduce the Grand Lodge officers and district deputies in attendance here today. First, we have Right Worshipful Brother Craig Sipp, the Deputy Grand Master, and his wife, Sherry. Next, we have Right Worshipful Brother Timothy J. Best, Senior Grand Warden, and his wife, Teresa. Also, Right Worshipful Brother Mark Strong, Junior Grand Warden. Also, Most Worshipful Brother James Morgan, past Grand Master from 2018. And your MC tonight is Most Worshipful Brother Greg Jenkins, the immediate past Grand Master. I am greatly honored to represent the Freemasons of Oregon. We have Masons in lodges around the state. Around the state, I am represented by district deputies, and we are honored to have several with us tonight. The first for District 11 is Ronald Henderson. From District 13, Charles Cornell. From District 16, John Rawl. From District 19, Herman Winter Jr. and his wife, Bobby. From District 21, Brian Lackey and his wife, Ann. And from District 22, Richard Southard. Some of the Freemasons choose to become Shriners. 100 years ago, at their annual meeting, the Shriners decided to embark on a charity. Charity is one of the great principles of Freemasonry. They founded the Shriners Children's Hospital. It has now grown into a network of hospitals, and the organization is now international. Each of us here tonight is present for some different reason. You have Shriners who are here to sponsor the event. We have players who are here to play. We have parents. We have residents of Baker City who are football fans. And together, we have created something that is better than what we can accomplish on our own. We have created a tradition of a wonderful event to raise money to help the children. And so I am pleased to be here for another installment of this tradition, and I look forward to seeing you again next year. Thank you.
Next, we will hear from Hill. Illustrious Sir Jim, here you go.
Thank you, Most Worshipful. Thank you, everybody, and welcome. I want to thank all the players, all the parents, and all the family. And I want to thank the East-West Shrine Committee for putting on this wonderful game. I would like to introduce my band that is here. First off, my chief for band, John Rawl. And I'm not sure if she's up. Is Patty here? No. Next is our high priestess and prophet, Steve Keller. Is Julie here? Okay, thank you. And our Oriental guide, Blake Titus. And our new treasurer, illustrious Sir Lance LeSueur. Also, past potentates, illustrious Sir Steve Pomeroy. In 2011. From 2018, illustrious Sir Lance LeSueur. From 2019, illustrious Sir Tom Shine. From 2020, illustrious Sir Chuck Cornell. And our immediate past, and one of my best friends, illustrious Sir Steve Parkinson, 2021. Again, I would like to thank everybody for your support and all the young players. I would like you to take one thing away from this game. You're all winners. There are no losers. Also, I'm proud that Medford, Oregon, where Hilla Temple is located, we are the first place in the state of Oregon for a permanent outreach clinic. Hopefully there will be more. Now, I've got something. Thank you.
Thank you. I got you out of order, but I'll take care of it. Now we're going to hear from El Cora. Need the mic? Yes, please. Hi, I'm Dale Rudder, potentate of El Cora Temple. At this time, I'd like to introduce a past chairman of this football game at Baker City and my assistant row band, Ricky Bobier. I have my high priest and, I'd like to introduce his lady, Tandy.
I'd now like to introduce my high priest and prophet, Ray Brashears. And our Oriental guide, Dave Brennan, and his lady, Terry. I would also like to introduce on the sideline our past potentate of 2020, Rick Holloway. And the chairman of the Portland Hospital Board.
One second, yeah. Thank
One
you.
second.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, as introduced, I'm Rick Holloway again from El Cora Shrine and chairman of the Portland Board of Governors. We also have some other board members here. John Rawl is here. And I know Ron Gamble was here as well, here a little while ago. We have some hospital staff members here. Dev Dion, where are you? He's over here. He's Director of Donor Development. And also Desiree Dorton, who's our Director of Marketing Communications. So Portland is doing wonderful right now. We are growing. We are adding another physician coming from the Springfield Hospital. So he'll be coming here in November. Look for continued great things happening at Portland. So thank you.
Am I saving the last for bad? And now, I'd like to turn it over to our potentate here in Alcater.
I'm going to start off by playing it safe and introduce my Lady Darlene up there in the audience. That's always a safe bet. And then I would like to introduce my Chief Raban, illustrious Sir Terry Griffith, and his Lady Debbie is up in the stands, I believe. I'm going to be jumping around because my assistant Raban is out on one of the quads, and his Lady Alicia is somewhere over there. Okay. Yeah, there she is. She's with the queens. Then my high priest and prophet is Forrest. That's Forrest Hatch and his Lady Linda, which she's in the front there. My treasurer is Galan Bradley. My recorder is the illustrious Sir Todd Weedman. And Lady Marty is sitting, up in the back. Oh, we're good there. My first ceremonial is Dennis Harris, and he is in the yellow. And his Lady Cindy. And my second ceremonial is Jay Carey, and his Lady Winnie. I would also like to mention we have some past potentates, that is people that have stood here before me, and that would be illustrious Sir Bob Wallaker. He was 2006. He's up there in the back. Illustrious Sir John Nursky. He was 2000. Yeah, he's in the corner on the bike. Illustrious Sir Ron Gamble, 2017, and he is on the Board of Governors. Illustrious Sir Todd Weedman, who is back there, he is 2019, and illustrious Sir Terry Griffith is 2021. With that, I would like to welcome all of you to the 69th playing of this game. It is always a pleasure to be here in Baker City, and it is impressive to watch these young players run their game. And with that, I think we should get rolling on. Ah, yes. I forgot our, he's been introduced so many times anyway, our past potentate. What's your name? Greg Jenkins. And you were 2011.
I know I'm hard to see, Carl.
Yeah. That yellow just...
Yeah, this safety yellow here. At this time, I got one very important thing to do. That's introduce my Lady Bavis. That probably cost me something, but anyhow. What's this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, good save. That's it. At this time, we're going to release the units, and if the Grand Lodge of Oregon would like to lead off, we'll go from there. Okay.
Welcome back. Yeah, we just saw the opening ceremonies of the 2022 Oregon East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game, Willie Mack.
69th installment of this said game. It's going to be a fun night. It's still very warm out. What's the weather like right now, Dodgy?
82. I mean, it's probably 15 degrees cooler than it was last year, Willie Mack.
Absolutely. A beautiful evening for some football.
All right, we're going to go directly into something that is pretty near and dear to my heart. Last year, I was looking for a play-by-play guy for this game, and I reached out to my guy here, Willie Mack, and I had no idea at the time that he was a patient of Shriners Hospital. And so this week I had the honor to sit down with him, and we did this interview right here. Check it out.
I'm a former patient. I had 5 micro hand improvement surgeries. Best way to explain it is just by looking at my hands, actually. So in the beginning, when I was born, I didn't have any of my 4 fingers here grow properly. They kind of were like little stubs, almost like knuckles. And then my thumb here, most of it was maybe, just a hair over an inch long. And the doctors could never really guess what it was. It was just a genetic birth defect, because I'm an identical twin. And he was healthy when he was born, no defects or anything. So they really never were able to narrow it down. And about age 4, my grandmother, she introduced my parents to Shriners Hospital for Children and said that there's a pediatric unit out in Los Angeles. And so my parents put in all the information, and they flew me out for a consultation, and they felt that I was a quality candidate. And yeah, so we went from there, and that's how I kind of basically began my path to becoming a patient for Shriners Hospital. So when I first got there, I was really young. I don't remember much of it, but from the recollections of what my parents told me when we went on these trips was that they looked at my hand and they knew that there was the ability to do a micro hand improvement and a hand transplant with like tendons or ligaments. And so what they did was they took my index toe, which is the toe right by your big toe. They took that one from my left foot and put it here, and then they put the right one, it was supposed to be here originally, but there were some complications in my first surgery, ended up hemorrhaging a bit amount of blood, and this one died. And so my second surgery actually was them removing the toe that didn't make it, and then they did a skin graft to help improve this area of my hand. But because my ligaments had grown fully up to those little stubs, I had functioning tendons here like you would on a regular hand, but they just didn't have any movement to them, so they attached them to this one to help create some stabilization. So my first two surgeries was getting the two toes on, and then the second surgery was them removing that toe after the complications from the first surgery. Those were the first two surgeries. I had them around, I want to say I was age 5 or 6. I can never remember when my dad tells me. Fast forward, I was 9 years old, and my thumb, because it's not opposable like my right thumb, this upper part really didn't have a lot of cartilage to hold the joint up, and it was constantly falling over, just hanging there. And so what they did with the third surgery was they took a piece of my ankle down below here and helped stabilize it there temporarily until, you know, I came of age or hit puberty. And that was only temporary. They said it was going to last for a couple of years, but as my body started to develop, there was going to be a point where it wouldn't hold anymore. And so that third surgery was a temporary fix just to help me get through. And then after that third surgery, I was a freshman in high school. It was St. Patrick's Day actually when I had the surgery. They took the old bone and cartilage out that wasn't holding together anymore. And what they did was that they grabbed a piece of my pelvis and put it there, and then put a metal rod through my thumb that is there permanently now. And that has kept my thumb stable, as you can, you know, see when you're looking at it. And so yeah, that was the fourth surgery, just to help create a bunch of stabilization and more, you know, stronger mobility as I move forward. My last surgery, which was my fifth, what they did, you can't really see the scars as well anymore, but there and there, what they took out was some extra tendons here and wrapped it at the anchor point of where my thumb starts to go and over onto my wrist side here, so that when I moved my wrist, it would help close the grip. Their ultimate goal for me was always to try to at least pinch, and that helped a ton in terms of just creating more grip and actually the ability to hold things, you know, without the need of a hook or any extra help maybe from my right hand. And yeah, so those were my 5 surgeries. Huge benefit in my life. I don't think I'd be anywhere near where I am today if it wasn't for what Shriners did for me and what they do for just children all across, you know, the country and the world. They are, you know, a huge impact and a great benefit to society. And without them, I don't think there's people like me living what we feel is a normal life to this day. The ability to type and write and move things around and do stuff, you know, I don't have that without Shriners and their generosity in, you know, doing my type of surgery. I mean, the doctor I had, Dr. Neil Jones, who he's my hero to this day. I mean, I don't do everything I do if it wasn't for his generosity. Be sure to tune in to the 2022 East-West Shrine Game. Yours truly, William McLaughlin, will be on play-by-play. Alongside me is going to be Kyle Dodds handling the color commentary. EO Live TV this year is really excited to bring a more in-depth broadcast for the second year in a row. We got a great crew, and we're just so excited that, you know, the Shrine Committee wanted us to be a part of this. It's a lot of fun, and I can't wait for us to showcase these athletes and all their great skill sets. But again, I just want to say thank you to Shrine Committee for what they're doing in sponsoring the Shrine Bowl. This has always been a fun event for not only the parents, but also for the athletes. And for those of us that are former patients of Shriners Hospital for Children, it means the world when we get to educate, or at least the public gets to learn more about what Shriners does for the children, not only in the United States, but around the world. So it's a lot of fun. I'm excited, and I can't wait for everybody to tune in and catch some great football. National anthem's going right now, so you guys should be switching to that.
At the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right, now let's meet the All-Stars. First, the West Side Cheerleaders. From Central Lynn High School, Tegan Running. From Kennedy High School, Allison Snell.
My name is Brock Heisler. I'm from Hepner High School. After high school, I plan on going to Eastern and studying ag business, as well as playing football. And my favorite food is pizza.
Hi, my name is Jacob Berman. I come from Escada High School. Plans after high school to go to Western Oregon University and throw for 'em. My favorite music artist is Slightly Stupid.
My name's Gabe Robles. I'm from Redmond High School. My plan is to attend Pacific University to play football and to become an athletic trainer. And my favorite food is tacos.
Hi, my name is Gabe Browning. I'm from Pendleton High School. My plans after high school is go to a BMCC to get a business degree. And my favorite food is hamburgers.
I'm Cade Johnson from South Umpqua High School. Next year I'm going to Lynn Benton Community College to study business, and my favorite food is hamburgers.
I'm Justin Hodge. I went to Grant Union High School in John Day. I'm going to College of the Siskiyous, and my hero is my mother, Erin Hodge.
I'm Cam Blackstrom from Siuslaw High School. I'm going to Utah State University in the fall, and I love anything that my mom cooks.
Hi, I'm Max Graham, and I am from Lakeview High School. I plan on attending Boise State University, and my favorite food is steak.
Hi, I'm Braden Reedy. I'm from South Umpqua High School. My plans are for next year is to go to Lynn Benton Community College to get a business degree, and my favorite food is chicken strips, baby.
My name's Gavin Patterson. I'm from Lakeview High School, and I plan on going to College of the Siskiyous to study fire and paramedic, and my favorite music is rap.
I'm Alex Ritter from Baker High School. I plan to go to play football at Pacific Lutheran University, and my hero is TJ Watt.
My name is Reese Dixon. I'm from North Powder High School. After high school, I plan on playing college football at Eastern Oregon University, and my favorite food is pizza.
My name's Gunnar Yates. I'm from Coquille High School. My plan is to go to Southern and play football, and my favorite food is pizza.
I'm Cooper Lang. I'm from Brandon High School. I plan to either go into the military or attend trade school. My favorite country music artist is Morgan Wallen.
I'm Jackson Reisinger. I go to St. Am Christian High School, and my plans after high school are to go to Biola University, study kinesiology, and my favorite food is probably fettuccine alfredo.
Stephen Manchin from Lapine. I plan on doing track at EOU, and I'm a big fan of Mexican food.
Hi, my name's Colby Evans. I'm from Junction City High School. My plans next year are to go to Lane Community College and continue playing basketball and track and field, and my favorite food is spaghetti tacos.
Hey, I'm Conley Martin. I'm from Adrian, Oregon. I'll be attending University of Idaho this fall to study animal science. My favorite food is spaghetti.
My name's Gage Bloomer. I'm from Baker City, Oregon. My plans in the future are to go to University of Idaho, and my favorite singer is Toby Keith.
I'm Cole Jorgensen. I'm from LeGrand High School. I plan on attending Western Oregon University to play baseball, and my favorite band is Metallica.
I'm Tolson Higgins. I'm from Klamath Falls. I'm going to College of Siskiyous, and my favorite singer is Johnny Cash.
Hi, my name's Carter Burnett. I'm from Stanfield, Oregon. My plans after high school is to go to Pacific Northwest Christian College, and my favorite food is steak.
My name is Theo White, and I went to school at West McEwen High School. I plan on going to the University of Idaho to study fisheries, and my favorite food is mashed potatoes.
My name is Will Tolman from Vail High School. I plan to attend Wyotech in Laramie, Wyoming next April, and my hero is my grandfather.
I'm Isaac Schnepp from Cascade High School in Turner, Oregon. My plans after high school are I'm going to be attending Linfield, playing football for them, and then my hero is Hercules.
My name is Jesse Parker. I'm from Oakland, Oregon. Plan to attend UCC, and my idol is my dad.
Hi, my name is Jacob Preston. I'm from Yamhill Carleton High School. My plans after high school are to go to Western Oregon and play football and study business, and my idol is Marshawn Lynch.
Hi, my name is Austin Rabout. I go to Scappoose High School. My plan after school is to go to Central Oregon Community College and major in paramedicine. My favorite food is mac and cheese.
My name's Tanner Jackson from Napa High School. My plans after high school are to attend Chemeketa Community College and play baseball. My favorite superhero is Spider-Man.
My name is Luke McNabb. I go to Scappoose High School, and after high school, I'm going to college at Linfield University to play football. My favorite food is mac and cheese.
My name is Isaiah Razo. I went to North Salem. Plans for after high school is to go to trade, work on my contracting license, become a contractor. Favorite superhero, the Hulk.
My name is Jaden Dolan. I'm from Gaston High School, and my plans after school is to go to Lewis Clark State College in Idaho to play football. And my favorite food is chicken Alfredo.
Hey, my name is Tyler Sieber. I'm from South Albany High School. My plans after college are to go to Chemeketa Community College and play baseball. And my favorite artist is probably Lil Baby.
My name is Charles Estrada. I'm from Dayton High School. After high school, I plan on working at McMinnville Water and Light. My favorite food is peanut butter and jelly.
My name is Andre Paleo, and I'm from Regis High School. My plans for after high school is to attend Oregon State University to study business administration and do ROTC. And my favorite food is steak.
My name is Lance Van Hoos. I go to Cascade High School. My plans after high school are to go to Linfield University. I'm gonna wrestle and play football there and attain a degree in business. My favorite food is Gold Peak tea.
My name is Kyle Nicholson from Toledo High School. I plan to pursue a career in welding, and my favorite food is anything hot.
Hey guys, my name's Zach. I'm from Walport High School. I'm going to be playing football at George Fox next year, and my favorite food is a good breakfast burrito.
Hi, I'm Dylan Phipps, and I go to Dayton High School. I'm doing excavation after high school, and my favorite artist is Pop Smoke.
My name's Stoneware from Diesel High School. I plan on becoming a computer engineer. My favorite food is peanut butter.
My name's Trey Woodridge. I'm from Astoria High School, and my plans for next year is to go to college at Siskiyou and play football. And my favorite musician is Bruno Mars.
I'm Todd Swanson. I go to Lebanon High School. My plans after high school is to attend Portland State University to study criminology, and my favorite idol is my grandpa.
My name is Aiden Lule, play for State in high school. I plan on going to Chemeketa next year and getting my EMT, and my idol is my uncle Stephen Lule.
Hi, my name is Santiago Roque Manso. I graduated at Woodburn High School, and my plans after high school are going to be getting my contractor's license, and my hero that I really look up to is my father.
Hi, I'm Brendan Foreman. I'm from Central High School. I plan to attend Pacific University next year to play football, and my favorite musician is Kanye West.
Hi, I'm Hunter Barber from Amity High School. My future plans are just go to work, and my favorite food is steak.
My name is Braden Morwood. I'm from Astoria High School. Gonna be an electrician, and my favorite artist is Johnny Cash.
Hi, my name's Cody Jurgens. I go to Jefferson High School. My plans after this game is to attend Chemeketa Community College for plumbing, and my hero has to be my grandpa.
My name is Clancy Cook. I'm from St. Paul High School. I'm going to OSU Cascades to study business administration. My favorite food is Cool Ranch Doritos.
I'm Kenny Tripp. I went to Rainier High School. My plans after high school are to go to Centralia College to play baseball. My favorite food is lasagna.
And both starters are on the fields, and both teams introduced. I mean, we're just a few minutes away from kickoff here, Dodzy. It's going to be a fun one.
Absolutely, man. You just looked at our player introductions for both sides, and they're on the field introducing the players now. But the Shriners asked us to give a special honor to past actual chairman of this game that passed away during the last season, Kerry Huckabee.
Yeah, Kerry Jackson Huckabee was born September 22nd, 1928, to Kerry and Sarah Huckabee in Mercer, Tennessee. Sadly, he passed away on September 24th of 2021 at his residence in Newart's, Oregon. 2 days after his 93rd birthday, he lived a full life. As you heard from Dodzy, he was the president that oversaw a lot of this. Kerry was a very well-involved person with his community. I mean, the list of places that he volunteered or was just involved in included Alcater Shriners, Shrine Oriental Band, Tillamook Shriners, Clastop County Shriners, Columbia County Shriners, the East-West Shrine football game, along with the Tillamook Elks Lodge and Tillamook Masonic Lodge, Tillamook Eagles Lodge, and Tillamook Moose Lodge. He was just an all-around person who did it all, and again, he was also a member of the Royal Order of Jesters. He devoted his time to making a difference in his community and wherever he could, and it's an honor for us to recognize him, the late Kerry Jackson Huckabee. You will be missed, and the contributions and the work that you did for Shriners and those around you will not be forgotten. You left a legacy that is one to be proud of, and those that are survived by you, which are your nephews David Huckabee and Jimmy Huckabee, and your nieces Brenda Cleaney and Linda Lindsay. Your uncle was a great man, and from all of us here at EO Live TV, we want to say thank you to the late Kerry Jackson Huckabee for all of his work and that he did in improving his community.
Yeah, definitely an impact person, right?
Absolutely. There's sure. You can
So Willie Mack, let's talk about like the last week I've spent with the players. And I wanted to come out with an offensive and a defensive player that I believe is going to be, you know, the star
players
of the game or the impact player of the game. And I'm going to start with the West. And I'm going to go with the coach's QB, man, the Scappoose kid, Luke McNabb. He's the starting quarterback for the West, and I think he's going to be an impact player in this game. And then I kind of switched it up, and I decided to go with Isaiah Razzo from North Salem on the defensive side of the ball for the West.
Okay.
That's going to be my impact guy.
Yeah, and I'd have to agree with you on the offensive side. Luke McNabb is a guy at a Scappoose High School, 6'3", 200 pounds. Like, that's your typical collegiate-style quarterback. It's going to be fun watching him throw the ball tonight.
Yeah, and then on the other side of the ball, the East, which I'm quite a bit more familiar with a lot of the kids on the East side of the ball.
Oh, absolutely.
But my offensive impact player, he played in the Les Schwab Bowl. All the 6A coaches, he's a 2A kid. The 6A coaches are saying this guy is the dude. He's going to play at Southern Oregon University next year, and it's Gunnar Yates from Coquille.
Yeah,
He's
I've
a
been
stud.
told that kid can move. He runs an 11 flat 100-meter dash. I mean,
that's flying.
That's the gun going off. That's moving. For a 2A kid to be, again, like you said, the MVP of the Les Schwab game with a bunch of 6A players from the state, that just screams athlete. Pure athlete, and he's going to be a lot of fun to watch tonight.
And then on the defensive side of the ball, and you can call me biased, but I talked with Pendleton head coach, who's the head coach of the East, about this kid, and he said in practice he just manhandles other people, and this was an easy choice for me. It's Cole Jorgensen from LeGrand. I mean, on the defensive line, he's going to be a definite impact player in this game.
Yeah, and right now they're still going through the starting lineup, finishing up with both teams. But we look at the East coaches. Eric Davis out of Pendleton is going to lead the way. He's going to get the help of Kenzie Hansel from Weston McEwen, Jason Ramos from Baker, and Steve Stebbins from South Umpqua. They're going to make up the entirety coaching staff for the East team. When we look at the coaches on the West team, leading the way is going to be Jeff Flood out of North Salem. Alongside him is going to be Brendan Bennett out of Cascade, Jacob Peterson from Dayton, and Jeff Taylor from Toledo. You look at the coaching staff for both of these teams, and it's a pretty solid lineup. These are all coaches who have proven they can win and that they've been in those situations when it comes to making strong calls to put their teams in good positions, as you see some of the coaches there and players on your screen. What are we going to see from both of these coaching staffs tonight in this game?
So you look at the West Side coach, Jeff Flood from North Salem. He's 30 years plus as a head coach. He was in Amity. He's coached in this game before in 2001, 21 years ago, and he's back. And he's super laid back. He's the golf coach. He's the opposite of the East coach, which I'll get into. But Jeff Flood, just laid back type of guy. I think he's one of those guys where it's just like let's come out here and have some fun, and it's crazy. He's also a Japanese teacher. He's taught Japanese for 30 years and speaks fluent Japanese. it's pretty cool. And then on the east side, head coach Eric Davis from Pendleton. Played football at Boise State, quarterback. Played football at Western, transferred. Has coached at Western, and then came back to coach at Pendleton. And Pendleton's dropping down into our league, LeGrand, next year, so I'll be able to see him more. But he's more intense than Flood, and you kind of see it in the starting lineups. He's got guys starting on both sides of the ball where Flood really doesn't. He's got it kind of spaced out, and I mean, this is going to be a battle, man. It's going to be a straight-up battle on the football field.
Absolutely, and both teams going through their handshakes. They're getting ready to go here shortly as we're going to have the 69th annual installment of the East-West Shrine football game here in Baker City, Oregon at Baker Memorial Stadium. Again, it's 82 degrees outside. It's a beautiful evening for some football. We're excited to have all of you here tuned in with us as we've got our captains coming out onto the field. Donzie, who are our officials for this game tonight?
The officials, we'll start with the referee, Thomas Humphreys. And this is the Blue Mountain Officials Association. They graciously do this game, and it's just it's an honor to have them here, and it's all volunteer. The umpire on the field will be Jeff J. Marks. The linesman will be Ron Smith. The line judge will be Chuck W. Pease III. The side judge, Travis W. J. Glover. The field judge, David L. Rivers. The back judge, J.R. Llewellyn. And finally, the red hat and the commissioner of the Blue Mountain Referees Association, Michael Llewellyn. Isn't it kind of crazy, like the referees, like most of them have middle initials. It's like a it's kind of cool. And we have the captains out on the field, and look, I'm looking down there, and I'm seeing 3 of my 4 impact players are captains, and I didn't even know who the captains were.
Yeah, that's always the fun part, is who's going to be the captains for these games, because again, this is an all-star game, so every guy that's suited up tonight has been that dude. And yeah, as they're talking there on the field, it's going to be a fun one. And what I always enjoy about these all-star games is obviously they have their uniforms that match with what their team is, but then they get to wear their helmets, as they've got the coin flip there. Not able to pick up the official's mic at the moment, so we're going to see how this is going to play and see if our overall head referee, Thomas D. Humphreys, is going to hopefully give us who has won the coin toss. We'll go from there. But again, just an absolute beautiful night for some football. There's not a cloud in sight. This is the type of environment you live for.
It looks like the West won the toss.
The East team has won the toss. Elected to defer.
Oh, the East won and deferred.
West will receive.
So here it is.
We got our football game just about ready to go. Officials announce, starters and teams completely looked at. We once again look back at who our coaches are for these two teams. We start first with the East coaches. Again, leading the way, going to be Eric Davis out of Pendleton. He's going to be helped by Kenzie Hansel of Weston McEwen, Jason Ramos out of Baker, Steve Sebens out of South Umpqua. And then we look at the West coaches, Jeff Flood out of North Salem leading the charge. And then Brandon Bennett from Cascade, followed by Jacob Peterson from Dayton and Jeff Taylor from Toledo. It's going to be a fun evening of football. Our red hat on the field, ready to go. And we are excited to bring you the 69th annual installment of the East-West Oregon All-Star Football Game presented by Shriners Hospital for Children.
The funny thing about these games is they don't go after a kicker, right? So you just find a dude on the team that can kick.
That's the whole reason of being an all-star, is you better be, if you're an all-star offensive lineman, I'm going to assume kicking is in that repertoire of skill. It may not be the top one, but it's going to be a skill.
Yeah, absolutely. And Camp Le Couture is going to kick off for the East here to the West.
And those of you watching on your screen, the East team wearing the red uniforms. The West will be in the green. Both teams going with white pants for their tops as we are ready to go for this game.
Back to receive for the West, Tyler Sieber and Stoneware. His name's Stoneware, Willie Mack. Stoneware.
Just fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely great name.
See that guy in the red hat down there? He controls the clock. And he says it's not time to go yet.
And we're waiting for kickoff, waiting for the red hat.
Our red hat still sitting in the end zone. So the thing you got to love about all-star games is they tell you 7 o'clock kickoffs, but that's never the thing. Even at the pro level, they'll tell you 6:30 kickoff. Kickoff is realistically about maybe 7:15 when they say 6:30 at the pro level. So, you know, just we're getting everybody eased back into the collegiate football game for when we get ready to go with the regular season for college and pro football. So you're welcome. You don't have to thank us. We already know we're doing a fantastic job for you all.
69th annual Oregon East-West Shrine All-Star football game is just about to get underway in Baker City at Bulldog Stadium, and it's absolutely beautiful outside, Willie Mack. I mean, we couldn't ask for better weather. 77 degrees.
Just fantastic.
Kickoff last year, it was almost 100.
Yeah, the heat wave not coming through has been nice and very kind to us.
Not to mention the air quality is way better this year, too.
Oh,
There's
absolutely.
no fires really around, and we're just waiting on the red hat to give the signal. As soon as we get this underway, we'll talk a little bit more about these players and about where they come from and you know, just the whole mission of the Shriners Hospital in Portland, the sponsors. Man, I got to spend some time this morning up at the breakfast, and I got to saw the cow, right, the steer that they're gonna auction off.
Yeah.
And yeah, the steer's awesome. Last year, $27,000 for this.
Yeah, that was a wild auction. As
Here we
kickoff
go.
is underway.
Squib kick.
Great squib kick and a recovery there. And Hunter Barber for the West grabbing the squib kick. And so kickoff going right at about 7:09 p.m., 77 degrees here. And we're going to have the West squad. Again, those of you watching at home, the West team going to be in the green uniforms there on your screen. The East team wearing the red will set up shop 1st and 10 on the 31-yard line. This is going to be a fun game here. The East slightly favored by this crew up here. We'll see how they do as the pass there is grabbed and pulled in. McNabb making the quick throw there, and Tyler Sieber getting that and pushing his way forward for a gain of roughly 8 yards, setting up 2nd and short. A quick movement here from McNabb in this offense.
Absolutely. The East will come out in a 3-4 defense with the West in a spread offense. As you saw right there, there was 4 receivers on the wide side of the field, Willie Mack.
Yeah, they're on the near side of your screen now, setting up with 4 stacked below. 1 receiver there on the far end. McNabb with the pass. It's going to be incomplete. His intended receiver, Trey Woodrich, good breakup there by the defense. I believe that was number 17 on that pass breakup. Jackson Rissinger, a 3A product at Santiam Christian, 5'8", 150-pound defensive back, and just a great play there anticipating the slant route.
Absolutely. That's going to be tough, man. I don't know a lot of schools that run this offense. I mean, it must be something that North Salem does, because this is Jeff Flood running this offense here. But you see, once again, 4 to the wide side of the field, and no back in the backfield.
McNabb checking over, quick pass over to his teammate in Tyler Sieber. And Sieber is tripped up, but it looks like he just pushed his way forward there for the first down. So McNabb in this offensive set are able to avoid the 3 and out and keep this opening drive alive. Again, McNabb, 5A product out of Coos High School, 6'3", 200 pounds. I mean, he's your typical framed collegiate-style quarterback at any level. He's going to make some plays tonight, I feel like.
Absolutely. Gabe Robles for the East in on the tackle. It was a nice open field tackle, and here we come again. Trips to the wide. We have a back in the backfield on this play.
And that's going to be number
Something a little
24, Jacob Preston, 3A product out of Yamhill Carlton High School, 5'9", 185 pounds, as he Ball is getting over to Zach Holsey, and Holsey with some good moves there in the open field. He started behind the original chains, but was able to push his way forward, get a gain of about 5 yards. And so far, McNabb he's quarterbacked this offense into manageable second down positions. It's still early, but he is showing some great skill here early on.
Absolutely. The tackle on that play made by Cade Johnson from South Umpqua High School. And that brings up about second and about 6, Willie Mack, 5.
Yeah, they're sitting right there at midfield. Again, the short kick there setting up this West team with a pretty good offensive start. McNabb and his group going at their own 31, already looking to get into opposing territory. Potential encroachment
Cole
there, but they're going to let him play.
Cole Jorgensen with the tackle. I thought that was Johnson at first, but it was Cole Jorgensen got through. And, man, if you saw that, the up front push by the East was incredible.
Yeah, and that defensive set, like you said, a 3-4, a lot of people will argue at times it's going to leave your front line a bit more exposed, but if you have a linebacking core, especially on those outside edges, if they can really contain that RPO option, especially with McNabb and this team running a spread offense, you can put yourself in a good spot defensively as long as you're making your reads properly.
Yeah. The West just with a hard count there trying to draw the East off sides on this third down play. We got third and about 7 here.
McNabb drops back to pass.
And that's a big sack right there.
Great defensive play. That one by number 55 from the West in Aiden Lule, the 4A state and high school product.
55 from the East. Alex Ritter from Baker City.
Excuse me, yes, that is.
Yeah,
you
Alex
are right
Ritter,
there.
The Baker City kid made that tackle, and that's a big sack. That brings up 4th and 14.
So you saw there on the instant replay showing a ton of excitement. Ritter, again, out of Baker City High School, the hometown kid already showing out early on, and we still got 8.5 minutes left to go until the end of this first quarter.
And we got a timeout coming right now, so we'll go. Oh, no punch, so that the ball's just going to turn over to the.
Yeah, so the East will take over. Those of you watching at home, they will have kickoffs. We didn't get a chance to confirm with the officials if they're going to do the extra point or field goals, so we'll see what that looks like if when those situations come up. But the East going to take over on offense now, and they'll have the ball and set up shop at their own 30-yard line.
I have a feeling the West is going to see a heavy dose of Gunnar Yates.
Yeah, absolutely. For Gunnar Yates, the 2A product, 6'1", 190 pounds at running back. Let's see how much of this run game goes through him. Yates right out the gate. Gets a good pitch to him, but is going to be stopped for about a loss of maybe a yard, half a yard there, but that's going to set up 2nd and 11. Yates can make plays, but he's going to need some help from his offensive line tonight.
Absolutely. Isaac Schnepp from Cascade High School in on the tackle there, and I would imagine that this East team is gonna try to get Yates outside with his speed. I mean, it's just what's gonna happen. Second and about 11 here.
And a quick throwing catch there for the East.
Another loss there for the East.
Yeah, and Colby Evans, who got the start, as you see here on your instant replay, just a quick throw out, a good grab by his receiver.
Great tackle, too, there by Kenny Tripp from Rainier.
Yeah. Maxwell Graham, in a sense, maybe saving the play when he took the tackle. You let the clock run because you stay in bounds, but that's one of those tough ones where as a receiver you maybe hold back on that and just let the clock stop on an incomplete pass.
3rd and 11 here. Yates in motion. Oh, they're going to air it out
deep pass downfield. And for Evans, looking to Yates on that far side of the screen, but pretty solid overthrow on that one. So that's going to set up 4th and 11, and for neither team on their opening drives able to get something going. We're going to be scoreless. 7:01 left here to play in this first quarter.
Yeah, and I'm assuming the East is going to punt, so we'll walk it off 30 yards, and the ball will change hands again. At this time, I'd like to thank the Baker Knights of Columbus. They are in charge of the stadium entrance and the seating control for this game. Big thank you to Baker Knights of Columbus. East is going to come out on defense with the West taking over the ball on about the 41, their own 41, Willie Mack.
And for this West team, still a scoreless bout, just over 7 minutes left to play until the end of the first quarter here on EO Live TV. There's McNabb looking back to pass. Nice throw downfield and a great grab, but it's out.
No, they're going to call that
Johnson,
incomplete.
or excuse
They're
me,
gonna call that incomplete.
Tanner Jackson had an absolute beautiful pass for him for what could have easily gone down as a first contender for play of the game, but just not able to bring that in. Great throw by McNabb, and Tanner Jackson just not able to bring that one in. And so that'll bring up 2nd and 10. And for McNabb, again, like we said, he's a typical style quarterback, and he may not have his usual weapons around him, but for a starter, making plays like that is going to make an impact in this game.
Oh, absolutely, Willie Mack. Yep, absolutely.
Handoff there, short gain up the middle. That's going to set up another 3rd and long situation. Taking the handoff on that, Jacob Preston, the Yamhill Carleton High School product, running back and outside linebacker, stands 5'9", 185 pounds, pushes his way for a gain of maybe 1 yard.
Stephen Machin from Lapine High School in on the tackle for the East. Here we go, another 3rd down.
And what's interesting to note is in this second drive, McNabb and the offense coming out no huddle there in the opening drive on kickoff, and now moving into a huddle situation, burning a bit more of the clock here as we're at just under 6 minutes and 10 seconds to go. And we're going to have a timeout on the field, a quick one there by the West team. And so 6:04 left here to play. It's still a 0-0 game here in the first quarter of the 69th annual East-West Shrine game here in Baker City, Oregon.
No, we're not.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
There is no mystery. We are fathers, sons, and community leaders dedicated to giving men the tools to succeed. You know us. We are just like you. And just like you, we believe in brotherhood, family, and philanthropy. Discover us. Visit beashrinernow.com for more information.
Welcome back.
Back here, yeah, just a quick little mishap there. The white hat letting the game continue on as the red hat still had us in a commercial break. But on that last play, McNabb trying to air it downfield to one of his receivers. Just was outside the screen, but it's going to be a forced punt. And so with that, it's another 3 and out for the for the West offense. And so that'll bring the East offense back out on the field. They'll have the ball and set up shop on their own 29-yard line. 5:58 left here to play in this first quarter.
It looks like Conley Martin's in at quarterback for the East now, and he's a state champion from Adrian High School. They battled out with Powder Valley in the state championship this year. We got option here. Conley Martin and Gunnar Yates. He's still up.
And a good call, no call there by the officials. Martin did take the hit, but he never actually hit the ground with his knee or shoulder, so was able to maintain enough balance, as you're going to see here on the instant replay. Just a good spatial awareness as he's able to keep his feet and push his way forward. Picked up a gain of about 6 yards, sets up 2nd and 4 now. And so Martin getting, again, as you said, Dodzy, the go on this on this drive. Let's see if he can generate some offense for this East team.
Motion here, the Couture in motion. Oh, we go trap inside.
Handoff to Yates and tripped up there, making a grab on him, looking like that was number 23, Stoneware. Good ankle tackle there to keep the bigger Yates from picking up no more than what was a yard, setting up a 3rd and short situation here.
That's my favorite name of all the players. Isn't Stoneware like some cooking stuff?
Yeah, you might be right on that.
Stoneware.
I'm not 100% sure.
Awesome. I know it's something. I've heard it before.
Yeah.
Stoneware. I got some Stoneware pans, or like maybe you cook a cake in it. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Martin's still in at quarterback.
High snap there over Martin's head, and he's just going to have to fall on that one. And what looked to be a promising drive here for Martin in this East offense stalls out. Just the snap, as you see here on the screen, just too high, and good smart move by Martin there. He just immediately fell on the ball, wasn't going to try to do anything heroic, just took the loss there, and that's going to set up this what is a fake punt situation. So they just move the ball immediately, as you're going to see the white hat there on your screen, makes his way out of frame.
Yep. During this time, I'm going to take the time to thank the supporting shrine temples: Al Qaeda of North Oregon, El Cora of Idaho, Hilla of Southern Oregon, and El Katif of Washington. Special thanks to them and for all that they do for this game, showing up, supporting the Shriners Hospital in Portland. It's such a great thing, and it's just awesome.
So for the West, interestingly enough, great field position once again. It seems like their field position's getting better with every drive. They just haven't produced anything out of this. Again, they're on their own 44-yard line. 1st and 10, just under 4.5 to go. And a good handoff and run there, pulling that his way forward. Jacob Preston, again, the Yamhill Carleton High School product, sets up 2nd and 5, and now we're going to no huddle again.
With the tackle on that play.
Handoff goes back to Preston, and a swarm of defenders for this East team coming
Baker
to the
City
ball.
kid again, Alex Ritter.
Just good all-around reactions you see on their screen there. 1, 2, quickly a 3rd, and just a swarm of East players making their presence known, setting up a 3rd and 5 situation here. They're going to be on the near hash mark on the screen.
Three wide, 1 back set, got a tight end. Looking option here with McNabb.
McNabb, a good move, making his way down the near side of the field, is able to evade a handful of tackles. Good running there by McNabb to keep this drive alive, and just good spatial awareness. That run-pass option, he read that from the get-go.
Was that the first down of the game?
That's their second of this game.
Second first down for the West.
Yeah.
So we'll have 1st and 10 here from the East 38.
And compared to their first drive where they did get that first down but stalled out after the fact, McNabb and the West offense starting to establish a bit more rhythm here. They're still working with that somewhat no-huddle offense. As it's a play-action pass there, a good throw and catch by Kenny Tripp. He's going to push his way forward for another first down, and you're starting to see McNabb in this offense clicking a bit more. Great pass there from McNabb and a good catch and run from number 7, Kenny Tripp, as he's able to push his way forward for another gain of well over 15 yards.
Justin Hodge and Cade Johnson in on the tackle for the East. 1st and 10 from the West 20, the East 20.
McNabb keeping it there, opting to go to the near side of the field. Is going to be met by a trio of defenders from the East, and actually both of them, Cam Lecture and Gabe Browning, both wearing jersey number 1 there on the initial tackle. So the big thing is Camp's wearing the yellow helmet and Gabe is wearing the green helmet. So the next time you see those guys in action, that's the best way to distinguish them. Camp also playing at running back, Gabe more of a receiver when they're on the offensive side of the ball. Push forward there. Stoneware taking the handoff, pushing his way forward. A small gain sets up third and manageable, but right now, if you're the East, you need to get a stop here.
Absolutely. The East has gotta get a big stop here.
And a wildcat option is where it takes the direct snap, pushes to the left, gets through a hole and finds some room. Making the grab for the tackle, number 3 and number 44 for the East. That is Justin Hodge and Tolson Higgins getting the stop, but Ware on that wildcat offensive setup has enough for the first down and now puts up first and goal on the East 8-yard line. This has arguably been the best drive of this game tonight. It's still early, obviously.
The best drive of the game, and the West has got the ball in the red zone now, and they're knocking on the door, Willie Mack.
No, we're good. McNabb is hit right as he throws, but is going to maintain composure, and the touchdown pass is pulled in there by number 21, Tanner Jackson. McNabb, with all the poise in the world, he knew he was going to get hit, as you see here on the instant replay, but just maintains his composure. An absolute great throw, knowing full well what was coming, and again, Tanner Jackson pulling in that touchdown pass. We've got points on the board, Dodsey.
Yeah, just a quick slant. That's a hard play to defend. I mean, these guys have only been together for 1 week, so they don't have like these extensive defensive packages, and that's just a tough play to defend. It's a good play call.
Yeah, and inside leverage is always hard to maintain as a defensive back, because you have to put yourself in a position to not only try to get the receiver stopped, but without holding or putting yourself in position to have a flag thrown, yeah, that is one of the toughest plays to defend in that short of yardage in front of you.
Absolutely. And it looks like it's Roque Monzo on to kick for the West.
And so we will have extra points here. Snap is up. Monzo, good kick there. Just a old school style boot on the kick, but hey, it's what matters is that it's a good kick. It's a 7-0 game here. 1:05 left to play in the first quarter. We'll take a quick commercial break and then be right back for kickoff here on EO Live TV. Back here in Baker City on EO Live TV, a Brent Clapp production of this 69th installment of the East-West Shrine Game for football. Dodsey, that last drive, I mean, realistically was just a great run, pass, balance, and McNabb with that touchdown pass just put the West in a very good position. But let's see what the East does here to respond and try to keep from potentially being shut out.
Yeah, the East has to respond here, right?
Absolutely. I mean, the way McNabb was moving that group down the field, and credit his run game to Stoneware and Preston, losing the name here, excuse me, Tanner Jackson also helping, Jacob Preston, all with some good quality plays there, but McNabb really starting to put himself into that running early on as the potential player of the game.
Yeah, we're going to look at the East to probably try to get Gunnar Yates going right here. I mean, you got to get him going. He's back to return, and with Justin Hodge. Justin Hodge is a Grant Union kid, and which is a 2A school, and like I said, we have 1A through 5A represented in this game, and it's just absolutely a great thing. At this time, I'm going to take the time to thank the Shriners Hospitals for Children, Portland, Oregon. I mean, they're the ones that do it. They're the ones that serve the patients and the families, and we played those interviews of the VIPs, and it's just Ben Bertrand, Joe Crowley, and Dion, Dev Dion. It's just an amazing thing that they do, and we're just waiting on kickoff here. I'm not real sure what's going on. The Red Hat's still on the field, and we're ready to roll here. Who's kicking off for the West?
Looks like it's going to be
Monzo.
Roque Monzo again, the guy. He had that great boot for the field goal. Let's see what he does here.
There's something going on with the Red Hat. It's taking way too long.
And taking the kickoff there was Justin Hodge, and good grab, but just was met by a plethora of West players getting to get there right at about the 2-yard line and just going airborne there, and immediately is brought down. And looking like making that first grab was number 14, Zach Holsey. If I'm not mistaken, it might have been Dylan Phipps. There was a teen-digit number on that, but we'll see how this drive goes for the East now, as they're currently down 7-0.
That looks like it's going to be the end of the first quarter, so we're probably going to walk it down to the other end of the field, Willie Mack. Or is there one play?
Still a minute to play here. We got 60 seconds. Yeah, I think they just had to stop there because they still had the kickoff ball and had to swap it out. And now we're having a discussion between our White Hat and 2 more officials. Don't know what they're looking at here.
Penalty on the play. See if they're going to let us know what happened here.
Go to our White Hat call here.
Confusion on the field there.
Holding. West. 10-yard penalty. First down.
So the holding will go against the East. We'll walk it back 10 yards, and the East will have it 1st and 10 at about their own 10.
Yeah, and again, for those of you watching at home, the East team wearing the red uniforms, or White Hat getting a little confused there, but the penalty going against the East in the red, the West wearing the green uniforms for this 69th annual installment of the East-West Shrine football game. Push forward there, and taking the run. That was number 32 in Brock Hesler, the Hepner product, a 6-foot, 190-pound running back. And it seems like for the East, their running backs requirement, you got to be 5'11" or taller and 180 pounds or more, because
so
there's some big dudes on this
team.
team.
Brock Heisler's actually an EOU kid. He's going to play at EOU. And we also see for the first time the quarterback, Reese Dixon, who's going to play wideout at EOU. So you have both the EOU kids in the game right now.
Yeah, and Dixon is an 8-man football player. He came out of North Powder High School charter. He's only 5'9" as he looks downfield, a deep throw, and the catch is made. That is made by number 1. And that looks like that was Gabe Browning, the wide receiver there. Just an absolute great throw by Reese Dixon. Thought that was going to be picked off, but credit Browning for making a play on the ball.
Biggest play of the game so far.
You see there on your screen, it's potentially going to be knocked down at best, but then Browning just coming in and just making a player's play right there. Absolute fantastic grab by him. And now the East starting to show a bit of momentum and hopefully respond to the West score.
End of the first quarter. They're going to walk it down to the other end of the field, and we'll be right back after this.
Watch me. Watch me jump, dive, and splash. Put me by a pool, I'll be soaked in a flash. A girl in the water to swim like a fish. Just 2 simple legs, that was my wish. I'm a sea turtle, shark, a seal on a slide. This is my day of fun, with nothing to hide. Watch me. Pioneers in orthotic and prosthetic technology at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
And we're back here on EO Live TV. It is our second quarter action starting. As the handoff there to Yates, really going nowhere. A good stop from the West defense. And, I mean, that one looked like it was red from the start, as you see on the replay. Yates in a pistol formation, playing a couple yards back and making the initial stop for the West. Number 87, Isaac Schnepp, for a product out of Cascade High School, 6'3", 215 pounds. And he used all of that to stop Yates and put this defense for the West in a good spot. Second and long now coming for this East team.
It's just a great play by the West coming back after giving up a 40-yarder.
Yeah, absolutely. Dixon still in at quarterback. Play action pass there, quick throw over, and the grab's made there. And getting hit out of bounds, that was number 17, Jackson Rissinger.
Number 17, Jackson Rissinger.
And that's going to set up a 3rd and short. So a good bounce back play here by Dixon in commanding this offense on that play action pass. That's going to set up a 3rd and short here in the second quarter. For those of you just joining us, it's a 7-0 lead for the West team. They're wearing the green uniforms tonight, East in the red. But right now, the East team needing what is a crucial first down here if they want to stay in this game.
They absolutely got to get this first down.
High snap there, and the handoff going to number 32.
The big kid, Hissler.
Hissler pushing his way forward, but it's going to look like he's going to fall just short. That's going to set up 4th and maybe a yard. And it looks like the East is going to opt to go for it.
Absolutely. If I'm Coach Eric Davis, I'm going for this. And look who comes onto the field here. Gunnar Yates back onto the field for the East.
And they're going to leave Hissler out there with him too. So Hissler and Yates, two big running backs. We'll see how this works for Mixon and the offense.
I'm going to call it. How about Hissler lead blocking for Yates to try to get this first down? Snap to Dixon, goes to Yates. Oh, I think he got it.
Yeah, both of our judges.
He got pushed back. It looks, yeah, that's a first down. I mean, yeah,
it's
that's
right there. That looks like that is enough for the first down.
So that'll bring up 1st and 10 for the East. They barely got that one, Willie Mack.
Yeah, that was, as you see there on your screen, a good, realistically, it's that spin move by Yates there after the initial contact. Yards after contact at that next level is always huge. And Yates with that spin move, if he doesn't do that, they don't get that first down. So good spatial awareness by him there in the gap.
Trips to the wide side of the field for the East.
Dixon takes the sack, and he's going to lose the ball. And so the hit there by number 87, Isaac Schnepp, just a beautiful hit.
Wow. That was a big hit. We'll see it here.
Dixon, I just don't think he ever saw him, and just hit by a freight train. As Schnepp, again, 6'3", 215 pounds compared to 5'9", 175 pounds. That, I guarantee you, Dixon felt that. And for the West, great stop. Great stop after giving up the fourth down conversion there. You come back and immediately force the fumble, and you take over on offense. And if I'm Luke McNabb, I'm rewarding my defense here, and I got to make a play.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely.
McNabb looking downfield, has daylight on the near side of the field, is going to push his way out of bounds. Rissinger there pushing him away, but McNabb just kept reading and saw nothing there and made a solid play for the first.
Yeah, while we're here, I'm going to take this time to thank the Baker Elks Lodge for providing meeting space for the game and for the Shriners and for the players. Big thank you to the Baker Elks Lodge once again.
Yeah, to all of our sponsors, fantastic work and all that they do in helping make the East-West Shrine game as much fun as it is year in and year out.
It's going to bring up 1st and 10 for
and
the
Schnepp,
West.
Schnepp a little slow to get out on the field, marks up at the tight end spot on the far side. McNabb play action pass is looking nowhere to go. He's going to be wrapped up and actually getting away from it. McNabb looking and still trying to stay on his feet. And what turned into a potential sack by number 32 of the East team in Brock Hissler. McNabb just making plays, absolutely making plays, as you saw or see here on the instant replay. Is again, Hissler looks like he's got him. That should be a sack and a huge loss for the West, but McNabb just using all of his 6'3" frame. But we do have a penalty marker on the play.
I would imagine it's probably going to be holding, right?
There's no way around it. We'll see what happens. Our white hat getting ready to tell us what the call is here.
That's a 15-yarder.
On the West team, illegal block in the back, 10 yards from the spot of the foul, replay first down.
And so for the West, after McNabb making, again, a solid play with his feet, isn't rewarded after all, and so the East getting a bit of a break there. Sets up now 1st and long, to say the least.
Yeah, very long. 1st and long, for sure.
And for the West, just catching him there on the side, Jeff Flood, the head coach, not happy with the call, thinking that it may have just been a clean play there. The white hat says otherwise, and so that's going to set up again 1st and 28 now. Ball on their own 44. Handoff there going to number 24 and Preston. Preston pushing his way right to about midfield. And sets up still 2nd and long. A little bit shorter, but it's still a long ways to go for that first set of downs.
Yeah, nice tackle there by Justin Hodge of the East from Grand Union.
And we got a flag on the play, and plays whistled dead completely there. And our far side judge showing false start, so we'll see who this is against.
If you want to donate to this game or to this organization, all the donations benefit Shriners Hospital for Children Portland. Go to shrinegamegive.com. shrinegamegive.com. All the donations benefit Shriners Hospital for Children in Portland, Oregon.
I want to again thank everybody for tuning in to this EOO Live TV broadcast and what is EOO Live Sports, the coverage of the 69th annual East-West Shrine Game. And right now, 8:36 and counting to go until halftime. Currently, the West team in the green uniforms, the East wearing the red. The West leading the way 7-0 in what has been a low-scoring affair so far. As McNabb takes the shotgun snap. Quick pass for the screen over to Schnepp. And making the open field tackle there, number 25, Gabe Robles. Solid play there by Robles to minimize the amount of yardage gain there.
Yeah, absolutely. Great play there. That'll bring up 3rd and long. Probably right around 25 yards for the West. And right now, McNabb needs to make a play for this West team.
Yeah, and as you saw there on your replay, Robles just going for the ankles, taking down the bigger Schnepp, who again stands 6'3". Robles on the flip side. He's 5'10" to hold him down, and McNabb to be tripped up, and so getting the sack is going to be number 32, Brock Hissler. So Hissler making up for the missed tackle he had in the earlier part of this series. As you see, just smart move. He saw McNabb moving his feet, decided, you know what, I'm going to trip him up.
2 guys. Got past 2 blockers right there.
Yeah.
That play. Great play by Hissler.
Yeah, absolutely. Good recognition to just, again, you see quarterbacks like that as they're getting ready to make that momentum shift toward the front end of the field and just using that in his favor, a good trip-up play. And so after the punt, as I air quote here in the booth, it is going to bring up a fresh set of downs for the East. So a couple penalties, help them out. We're still just a 1-score game here.
Let's give a thank you to the Oregon Freemasons. Freemasonry has connected men of integrity and character for more than 300 years. Through lifelong friendships and service to the community, Freemasons become the best men they can be. Learn more about Freemasonry and see if you'd like to become a member at OregonFreemasonry.com.
So the East on their own 29-yard line. wraparound handoff going over to number 1. And that is going to be Camp Lature. So, again, those of you watching at home, Camp and Gabe for the East team, both wearing jersey number 1. The big thing to note, Camp has got the yellow helmet on. As you see there on the left side of your screen, he's making his way off the field. Gabe Browning will be in the green helmet. So that great pass and catch we saw earlier, that was Gabe Browning that pulled that in. Best way to distinguish those two outside of seeing the name on the back of their uniform.
Isaiah Razzo with the tackle for the West brings up 2nd and about 9.
Slant or side pass there on the far side, brought in by Maxwell Graham, the Lakeview product, and Graham.
2 fumbles on the play there.
Good play by him to get forward, but the ball does go out of bounds on the fumble, so it's enough for a first down. A lucky break there. A bit of a lucky break as you see the pass there from Conley Martin, who's the quarterback on this drive. And good move by Graham. Gets to the outside and just loses the ball as it goes out of play, and actually picking it up was number 17, Jackson Rissinger. He was able to push his way a bit forward before the ball kind of fell out. That's that schoolyard type of fun play right there.
Backyard football.
Absolutely.
Gunnar Yates in the backfield with Conley Martin for the East. Oh, we're going to see Reese Dixon as a split end here. That's where he's going to play for EOU as well. Another fumble for the East there.
And correction at quarterback, that was actually Colby Evans that started this drive. Evans with the maroon helmet. Martin wears the green, both of them listed at quarterback.
You're right.
So Martin, not the one making that pass recently. It was Evans, and then the handoff there, as you see on the instant replay, the near fumble again. I mean, the East, I think they enjoyed a bit too much popcorn before the start of this game.
Yeah, like Willie Mack was saying, we have 2 number 1s on the East and 2 number 14s.
Yeah. Colby Evans, again, the guy here at quarterback. Evans, as you see on your screen, 3A product out of Junction City. He'll play defensive back a bit tonight. 6'3", 195 pounds. Almost that similar frame, exactly like McNabb, as he rolls to the near side. Pass, catch is made there by number 21, Cade Johnson, as he gets down to about the 40-yard line. Official going to signal that the clock will continue to run, but good recognition there by Evans to get out of the pocket as it was collapsing. And just a nice catch and run from Johnson to keep this drive alive for the East.
The open field tackle by Lance Van Hoos from Cascade High School will bring up 1st and 10 for the East.
Yeah, Van Hoos, the 5'11", 190-pound product. They did give up the first down, but if he doesn't make that tackle there, Johnson had a lot of room on that sideline, so good defensive stop by him. Evans with the pitch over to number 22 and Yates is able to avoid one tackler, loses the ball, and is just able to recover it. And so right now for Johnson in this running back core, they're having a hard time taking care of this ball right now.
Yeah, they are. That ball got a little bit of slippery substance on it? It's not wet.
No, it's what? It's 73 degrees right now and technically sunny. It's not dark yet, but I'm telling you, I think it was the pancake breakfast. All that syrup, as it starts to melt again, it becomes slippery, man. It can happen. That's my prediction. That's all I'm saying.
I like the Reese Dixon in the slot look.
Evans with the pass. Good run there.
Going
down the sideline and is just tripped up. That's number 15, Theo White, the Weston McEwen product. And
saved the touchdown right there.
Yeah. Good throw by Evans, and for White just able to slip by, and the help of that block as you saw Cade Johnson
in on that tackle for the West.
Cade Johnson, that good little slip block, and yeah, the tackle there from Estrada, just able to save that one from becoming a touchdown. But we've got an exciting red zone setup here.
Here we go. East is knocking on the door.
And if Evans can keep it going here, we might see more of him at quarterback after this drive.
Inside trap, Gunnar Yates.
Blown up immediately by number 28, in Andre Paleo and number 87, Isaac Schnepp. They were all over that like white on rice. They read that from the get-go. Good defensive stop for the West and keep themselves in a viable position for maybe just a field goal as 2nd and 12 comes up.
It seems like the East is having a little bit of trouble up front.
Absolutely, yeah. It's for a guy like Yates, as big and as strong as he is, he's not really had a chance to get going with the struggles a bit up front and just controlling the ball. This running back core might be in for a long night in the second half. Evans rolls out to your left on the screen, looks down the far side, going to number 17 there, and Jackson Rissinger just outside of his reach. Good defensive stop there again once for the West, and now you're in this really tough situation. Not only do you need to get a first down, you can't just try to go for the touchdown. You have a chance at a fresh set of downs, but you got to get 12 yards to get that going again.
Absolutely, Willie Mack. Let me take this time to give special thanks to Side Brewing. Side Brewing is a small-town brewery specializing in high-quality, small-batch craft brews. They take great pride in their continued efforts to use many locally sourced ingredients as possible. Side Brewing, 1219 Washington in LeGrand.
And a complete miscommunication there on that play. Evans, I want to say his intended receiver was Camp LaSure, and Casper the Friendly Ghost is making his way into the end zone for a touchdown. But other than that, officially, that's an incomplete pass. That's going to set up 4th and 12 now. And it comes that option of, are you gonna kick it and go for the field goal, or are you going for goal?
Oh, they're going for it. They got to go for it. I mean, I doubt they have a kicker that is going to line up for this, and you can't punt here.
Yeah. And head coach Eric Davis out of Pendleton speaking with Evans very shortly there before they break their way back out, but you're going to have 3 receivers on the near side of the field, stacked bunch close to the line. Yates in the backfield, and we're going to have a penalty marker on the play.
Let's see what the white hat has to say on this one.
So it's going to be a dead ball delay of game on the penalty. So
on the East.
Yeah, that will bring up a 4th and now very long situation. And Davis and this offense, coach is letting his team know you're still going to go out there and try to make a play. And so
yeah, you pretty much have to right here.
Yeah, Evans in this offense going to try to play hero ball. Let's see what happens. 3 receivers once again there on the near side of the screen for you. 1 receiver far side of the field. Yates is motioned out to an empty backfield. Evans just steps up, makes a long throw down the way, nowhere near in the grab area for Gunnar Yates, and so that's going to be a turnover on downs. Great defensive stop there by the West.
Absolutely. Take this time to give a special thank you to Other Guys Auto Sales. Other Guys Auto Sales, Paul, Chris, and Kenny want to extend their sincerest gratitude in thanking each and everyone who has supported them in their endeavors. They pledge to stay loyal to their fantastic customers in all coming years. Other Guys Auto Sales, 11201 Island Avenue in LeGrand.
So with 3:46 left here to play, the West is going to take over on their own 21-yard line, and it's still only a 7-0 game. I believe by this point, when we got to halftime last year, didn't we have like 2-3 touchdowns combined or from each team? I mean, it was an offensive slugfest last year, and now we're starting to see more of that traditionalist defensive game come back.
Yeah, it's kind of, I kind of like it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just it makes for more entertainment, because here's the other thing. For as much as the East struggled there toward the end in the red zone, they're still only down by 1 score. This is not over by any means.
Oh, no.
And we still got 2 more quarters to play after the break, so this could be an exciting second half.
Absolutely.
McNabb with 2 root backs. Play option there, opts to keep. McNabb's going to push his way for a good little gain, making the tackle there, number 44 for the East. That is Tolson Higgins out of Henley High School, 5'10", 180-pound linebacker. Good read from him defensively to get that stop.
Yeah, great read. That's a tough read at the high school level. The triple options. I mean,
yeah, when you got the split backs there reading, I mean, you have 3 weapons coming at you in 3 different directions, and just an all-around solid read by the second level in that linebacking core. Still a 4-3 front for the East there on your screen.
3rd and 12.
McNabb, empty backfield, has to step up, and he's going to be brought down for the sack. And like you said, Cole Jorgensen, the LeGrand kid, great play there by him.
Yeah. I follow him all year in all sports, and he's a great kid. He's a valedictorian. He's going to go play baseball at Western Oregon University. He had a huge year for the state champion LeGrand Tigers baseball team, and he's a force on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's going to bring up 4th and 5, and one thing you saw in that replay, you got to give credit to him, even though he's not going to get an official stat on it. Cade Johnson there on that edge. He came in, rushed enough, and forced McNabb to have to step up, and that set up Jorgensen for the easy sack there, as we're going to have the punt there, and it's going to be a change of possession. We'll take a quick commercial break and be right back here with some more football on EO Live TV.
EO Live is your connection to Eastern Oregon. Get the latest and most relevant news in 2 minutes or less on our evening news broadcast. We cover Eastern Oregon's weather daily with Gabe, the EO Live weather kid, with an extended forecast every Friday. Watch Dodzy on EO Live Sports to get the latest sports information and interviews with local coaches, athletes, and more. See Brent and Dodzy goof and gaff with local guests on EO Live's morning talk show, AM Live on EOA. We're available across the board, including Facebook, YouTube, Amazon Fire, and of course, our very own website, eolive.tv. We even have our own Roku channel with 24/7 live streamed EOA content. You can also listen to our shows on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Amazon Music, and many other popular podcast apps. You can get everything all in one place with the EO Live app, available on Android, iOS, and the Amazon App Store. EO Live, your connection to Eastern Oregon.
We're back.
Right here on EO Live TV is just under 2 minutes to go until we have our halftime break here, but right now it's a fresh set of downs as we have a change of possession. Taking over is the East team, making the play and a throw there. Great catch by number 1. That is Gabe Browning who makes the grab.
The Pendleton kid again.
And the quarterback on that throw, Conley Martin.
The other 14.
Yes, the other 14 for the East. As you see on the replay, good throw by Martin. And then Browning just stretching out and making an athletic grab on the play. And if you're the East, you got a chance here now to try to answer and make this a tie game potentially before halftime. But their biggest threat has been the red zone. And see how they respond here.
You don't see this very often. Number 1 and number 1 lined up side by side.
Martin, low snap, is able to keep it, is going to run down the near side of the field. Makes a quick juke before stepping out of bounds.
Minute 25 left in the second quarter.
We do have a flag on the play, though, on the far side there on your screen. We'll see what they rule here, but good chance this might be going potentially against the East. Let's see. I mean, Martin's over talking with the coach, but we'll see what our red hat says here.
Looks like we're going to walk.
I'm being told that last pass was caught by Gabe
only 5
Browning.
men on the line of scrimmage. Replay the down.
And the white hat being cut off by the PA guy there, but sounded like it was illegal formation.
Yep, illegal formation on the East. They'll bring up 1st and 15.
Martin, play action pass there, rolls out to the left, looks downfield, makes the throw, high goal, grab ball there, and really that's a jump ball. That's a jump ball play there, and 2 guys on it. The closest being number 21 in Cade Johnson.
Kind of confused why Martin didn't just keep that ball. He's got daylight.
Yeah, he had some space for the potential grab, and also there potentially making a grab on the play was number 1, Gabe Browning. So Johnson and Browning both right there in the end zone for the potential score, but good stop by the defense in those jump ball situations. You got to be careful of, one, not being called for pass interference, and you don't want to hurt anybody by clipping underneath them when they play the high point of the ball. So all around good effort, good clean defensive effort from this West defense in the secondary.
Second 15, East with the ball on the West 27. Minute 13 left in the second quarter.
Martin fumbles a bit with that pass, or the snap, throws it up, and that's going to be just nearly picked off, but no, it's going to be grabbed. It's going to be a touchdown. Touchdown, Gabe Browning.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
Zach Holsey had that interception and literally gifted Browning the touchdown.
Wow.
Again, Martin bumbling with it, just makes a great throw.
He caught it. He caught it. He caught it.
You can give assisted tackles in football, but can we give an assisted touchdown to Holsey?
That's why
because
you do the
Browning
tip drill, Willie Mack.
Yep. You knock that down.
Yeah. That's why you do the tip drill.
Great. Here's the other thing, though, too. Holsey, yeah, that's a tough play on his part, and that happens, and you feel bad for the kid. But great reaction by Browning, staying focused on the ball and pulling that in for the touchdown. Absolutely great spatial awareness by that young man.
LeCouture on the kick for the East.
Couture with the kick is up, and that is good. And so with 67 seconds, we've got a tie game here, 7-7. At this time, we'll take a moment to thank a few of our sponsors. We'd like to once again thank the Baker County Cattlemen and Women, as again, they provided the Shrine Steer for auction. They did the Gridiron Breakfast and Tailgate in Geyser Pullman Park. They're probably the reason why the hands are still a little slippery from the syrup. That's neither here nor there. But again, thank you to the Baker County Cattlemen and Women for all that you do, and along with a lot of our sponsors for the work they do to help with this game.
And if you want to donate to this game, go to shrinegamegive.com. All donations benefit Shriners Hospital for Children in Portland. shrinegamegive.com. Throw some money around. Support this cause. It's a great cause. These kids come out here and play some football. There's stuff that goes on all week. They raise a bunch of money, and you watching at home, go to shrinegamegive.com and put in your card number.
And so LeCouture going to be the guy kicking off. 67 seconds left here to go until the halftime break, and we've got a tie game at 7-all. As he lines up the kick. Good boot there, and that one's going to go just into the end zone. It's off the hands of number 23. That's Stoneware. They're going to label it a touchback, so we'll have the ball set up 1st and 10 on their own 20-yard line as our white hat talking with Stoneware there, and probably letting Stoneware know that he's got some of his cooking material at home, too.
Oh, wow. That's great. West will take over here, 1st and 20, or 1st and 10 on their own 20. The minute 6 left in the second quarter, and we have a bunch of halftime festivities and a bunch of stuff to present you guys with at halftime, so stay tuned for the halftime show.
McNabb back out at quarterback. In a play action, or in a spread setup, and trying to make the throw over to number 21 in Tanner Jackson. That one looked like it got tipped right at the line by the East defensive line. Good awareness by the big boys up front there for the East.
And that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Minute 2 left. If the East holds here, they have a chance of getting the ball back before halftime.
Potentially, as McNabb makes the out throw to Jackson. He gets by LeCouture, but Jackson's going to fall out of bounds, and so making a slight tackle on the play there is Robles. But nonetheless, Jackson pushes his way forward, sets up about 3rd and 4, as the clock will continue to run. It looked like they had showed the signal for that, but it stopped at 56 seconds.
Maybe they're saying he got out of bounds. It was awfully close.
McNabb looking down the left side, immediately makes the throw over there to number 11, Trey Woodrich. Woodrich for sure getting out of bounds there, so good quick throw from McNabb, sets up fresh set of downs for the West. And this is where we're going to see how well these young men understand clock management in late game situations. And so far, McNabb and the offense are doing a pretty good job of that.
Absolutely. East brings a guy from the outside. McNabb rolls out.
McNabb able to get by a good throw there. That one going over to Tanner Jackson once again, and Jackson has made 2 really solid grabs here on this drive, and that sets up another fresh set of downs with the clock stopped at 44 seconds left to go until halftime.
Yeah, I wonder if the West is just going to go with one quarterback a half, or if we come to the second half and see McNabb back out there again.
McNabb on the snap, steps up out of the pocket, is going to opt to keep it here. Gets by one defender, does get a first down, and gets out of bounds, making the tackle there. Number 14, that is, I believe that was Colby Evans, if the maroon helmet proves me right.
Right there's where, if I'm Coach Flood for the West, I want Evans or McNabb to get out of bounds. I don't want him lowering his shoulder right there. He's a big boy, but just get out of bounds. Don't take a chance.
Snap there, 35 seconds left to play. McNabb reading down the left side, gets rid of it as a defender comes near him. Incomplete pass. Kenny tripped the intended receiver on the play, brings up 2nd and 10.
Intended for Kenny Tripp.
The Haynes Stampede Association, another one of our highlight sponsors. They sponsor Shrine Night at the Rodeo each July 3rd. They donate proceeds to the game. And tonight, before the game, you had the Princess and the Queen out there, and they presented a check for $3,000 to the Shriners Hospital of Portland.
McNabb takes the snap. High pass down the field, open and picked off. Great grab there by Cade Johnson for the interception. And Johnson making easily the biggest defensive play, but we do have a number of markers down in the backfield. Look at the instant replay here again. McNabb just undersailing that throw a bit, and Johnson coming over from the middle of the field. Good interception from him. But again, 2 penalty markers on the play. Let's see who they're going to go against here. It's our white hat having a discussion with his judges there on your screen.
I do believe I saw the sign for offsetting penalties.
On the West team, holding. That penalty's declined. First down.
Okay, so the penalty goes against the West. The East declines, and they'll take over. 1st and 10 from their own 7.
It'll be 22 seconds exactly left to go here until halftime. Like Dodsey said, EO Live TV, with all of the great work that this group has done, is going to provide you with a lot of cool festivities and some more footage, and then on top of that, what is going to be going on here on the field. But it's going to be a great halftime here at Bulldog Memorial Stadium for this 69th annual installment of what is the East-West Shrine football game.
I'm not sure what their order's going to be.
With 22 seconds, it looks like that is going to be Evans, excuse me, who's going to have that. He's going to roll out to the near side of the field there on your screen. Pushes his way forward for a gain of about 11 yards, so he's going to get the first down potentially, but they might be marking him short. Trying to see what's going on here. We did have a whistle on the play.
The coaches out on the field. So it looks like they marked him short, Willie Mack.
Do have an injury timeout on the field. Not able to make out who it potentially is. Both teams make their way on the field.
He's up.
And for the West, it looked like that was just number 28, Andre Paleo, just off your screen. Didn't really get a chance to see what it was, but he did get back to the sideline on his own accord, which is good to see from up here in the booth. So 13.8 seconds left to go. It's 2nd and 1, so they're going to mark him short. It looked like he had the gain of 11, but they're going to take away 2. So Evans steps up, quick pass there, grab made by Browning. He's got enough for the first down. They got to stop the clock here. Let's see if they burn a timeout.
They absolutely did. 6.8 seconds left. Timeout. We're going to go to a quick commercial, and we'll be right back.
Back here on EO Live TV and what is an EO Live sports production of the 69th annual East-West Shrine football game. I'm your play-by-play commentator, William McLaughlin, alongside his color commentator, Kyle Dodds, a Brent Clapp production here. We're excited for all of you that have tuned in with us. It's been a fun game so far as Evans is going to be sacked right out of the timeout in the first down. So with that sack, it's going to take us right into halftime. Evans not really to make a play. Schnepp for the West team, he gets the sack there, and so we'll go into halftime. As you see on the instant replay, Isaac Schnepp, a good open field grab there to keep it at a 7-7 tie as we're here at the halftime break. Dodzy, just quick first half synopsis on your end. What did you see from both of these teams?
Well, for the East, Gabe Browning, the Pendleton kid, has made 3 big catches.
Absolutely.
And on the West, I mean, McNabb has pretty much controlled the pace of the game. The East has struggled a little bit keeping the ball in their hands and struggled a little bit up front on the offensive line.
Absolutely.
In the second half, they're going to have to shore that up, get Gunnar Yates going. The West, you know, they gotta not give up the big play. That's the only thing that's really hurt them this game so far.
Yeah. I mean, and you look back to that interception by Cade Johnson. Really, that was a good momentum stopper at half or going into this halftime break here on EO Live TV because the West was moving. McNabb, he was showing his rhythm again, was getting that offense going. And really just wasn't able to, you know, make anything happen. But we're going to turn our direction to the center of the field as we're going to have the cheerleaders for both the East and West team. They're going to be doing a halftime performance for you all here, but please enjoy.
We're going to run the cheerleader introductions right now. We're not going to put the cheerleaders on because they have copyrighted music. So let's go ahead and run into the cheerleader introductions.
Hi, my name is Grace Christensen. I'm from Gladstone High School. I'll be going to Oregon State University in the fall to study biohealth sciences, and my favorite musical artist is Taylor Swift.
Hi, my name is Haley Kaprowski. I go to Gladstone High School. My plan for next year is to be starting my sophomore year at Gladstone High School, and my favorite artist is also Taylor Swift.
Hi, my name is Natalie Ramsey. I am from Gladstone High School. I am planning on attending Central Oregon Community College next year to earn a transfer degree. And my favorite food is sushi.
Hi, my name is Rhea Christman. I go to Cook County High School, and as of next year, I will be a senior. My favorite music artist is probably Justin Bieber or Morgan Wallen.
Hi, I'm Alex Molina. I attend Cook County High School, and I'll be a senior as of next year. My favorite artist is Harry Styles.
Hi, I'm Alexis Conant. I'm from Baker High School. Next year, I will be attending Montana State to pursue a psychology degree, and my favorite food is ice cream.
Hi, I'm Tiana Williams. I'm from Cassidy Christian High School. Next year I'll be attending Corbin University to pursue pre-nursing for a labor and delivery nurse. And my favorite artist is probably Thomas Rhett or Luke Combs.
Hi, I'm Maddie Dugan. I'm from Gladstone High School. My plans for next year are to go to Fagan's School of Hair Design for my cosmetology license. And my favorite food is probably deviled eggs.
Hi, I'm Jessica Darnell. I'm from Gladstone High School. Next year, I'm going to be attending Clackamas Community College to go into the medical field, and my favorite food is strawberries.
Hi, I'm Tara Mae Metters. I'm from Sweet Home High School. Next year, I'm going to be attending LBCC to get my associates in English, and my favorite food is pasta.
Hi, my name is Haley Cole. I am from Saisla High School, and I will be attending Lane Community College to study business, and my favorite food is steak.
Welcome back. So we did the cheerleader introductions rather than show the performance at halftime for the cheerleaders for the simple fact that they use copyrighted music that they have the rights to use, but we don't have the rights to use for the live stream.
Gotcha. Yeah. Apologies on that.
Halftime.
Hi, I'm McKenna Fitzmaurice. I'm from Central High School. Next year, I will be attending Western Oregon University, where I will be studying education, and I will be continuing my cheer career on their team. My favorite artist is Morgan Wallen.
Hi, I'm Tegan Running. I'm from Central High School. Next year, I am attending
OIT and I am studying environmental science. My favorite food is French toast.
Hi, my name is Allison Snell. I'm from John F. Kennedy High School, and next year I plan to attend WGU to become an agriculture science teacher, and my favorite food is tacos.
Hi, I'm Jada Epperson. I'm from Cottage Grove High School. Next year I'm going to go into the workforce, and my favorite artist is SZA.
Hi, I'm Caitlin Winstead. I'm from Cottage Grove High School. I plan on taking 3D design classes and pursuing commissioning, and my favorite food is smoked salmon.
Hi, I'm Anna Monk. I just graduated from Rainier High School. My plans is in the fall to attend East West College of Healing Arts for massage therapy while working part-time as a welder. And my favorite musical artist is Tyler Childers.
Hi, my name is Ava Heath. I will be a junior at Rainier High School next year, and my hero is my mom.
Hi, I'm Michaela Buck, and I attend Rainier High School, and next year I'll be a senior. My favorite food is sushi.
Hi, I'm Savannah Cash, and I just graduated from Rainier High School. I will be attending Charter College for medical assisting, and my favorite food is tacos.
Hi, I'm Paige Schimmel, and I attend Rainier High School, and I will be a senior next year. And my favorite food is Mexican.
Welcome back to the 2022 Oregon East-West Shrine All-Star Football Game, the 69th annual. Willie Mack.
Yeah, this installment of this game has been fantastic as we were going through the introduction of our cheerleaders for both in the East and the West. That's leading right into what is going to be the steer auction that's going to be going on here at halftime. Dodzy, run it by me again. How much money did they make on this auction last year when we covered this?
$27,000 on the steer last year. One of the things that we missed while we were with the cheerleaders is the secretary of the board that runs this game, Zach Steele, presented a plaque to Randy Goyer, who had been the treasurer for 31 years on this committee, and he's stepping down. 31 years as the treasurer. He's a local guy. He lives right here in Baker, Randy Goyer, and so awesome. I mean, it's one of those things where you know that kind of commitment to something like this.
Absolutely.
I mean, you can't thank a guy like that enough. Let's take a commercial break and we'll be right back.
They say nice guys don't finish first, so maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Watch me. Watch me tumble, jump, and soar. When our squad is on point, we own the floor. Dazzling stunts and dances are my jam. Pain once caused issues, but they had a plan. A life-changing brace with no surgery to fear. Activity without limits, one more reason to cheer. Watch me. Industry-leading scoliosis treatment at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
Back here on EO Live TV and what is an EO Live sports production. I am William McLaughlin, play-by-play commentator, alongside Kyle Dodds, our color commentator for tonight's game. And that first half, Doddsy, it was dynamic in the sense of how well the defenses were played. I mean, it's a 7-7 score here at the break. As we look at those highlights from that first half, some key highlights, go back and just kind of show you, those of you watching at home, how we've gotten to this point. But it's been a dynamic game, in my opinion, just how these plays have been made up to this point here at Bulldog Memorial Stadium.
Yeah, let's check out these highlights from the first half here.
And McNabb on that first touchdown, just over a minute to go in the first quarter. Nice play action slant pass. And again, he knew he was going to get hit on that play and still made the throw and making the grab there for the touchdown. That was Tanner Jackson. Just really solid play by him. As McNabb, again,
yeah,
you see.
He definitely got smoked on that play.
Yeah, he took one in the back like a champ, and that was fantastic. And we move to our next play here is As Dixon, Dixon got lit up on this play. There's no way to explain it better than that, but just snap, great play by him too.
So coming from a 2A school and being fairly small, he's going to play the slot at EOU. He's going to get hit like that. He's going to get hit by grown men.
Yeah, and Schnepp, a great play for that fumble on that sack when he was able to force that. Go to our next replay. McNabb on this interception just rolls out, is really making a good play here and has the room. And correction, not on the interception, but just good running by McNabb here. As you see, he recognizes the open field and is able to get down the way and create offense for himself. Good couple of passes from him throughout that first half to help the West team be in positions to potentially score.
Yeah, McNabb had a good first half. The pace of the game was controlled by the West for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's McNabb here again. What we're seeing with the West too is a lot of spread offense, and the sack there from the East, that one number 32, Brock Hissler. Hissler just reading that really well and tripping up McNabb on his feeding there to get that sack. And here, as you see, this is still the most weird play of the game as, for a lack of better term, Zach Holsley gifted Gabe Browning. As Holsley just, gifted this to Gabe Browning for the touchdown, and just was one of the wilder plays, if not the wildest play of that half. And McNabb, again, as you've seen through a lot of these highlight packages, he's making plays on his feet and through the air. This one not going in his favor as he tried to air it out, just underthrew the ball a bit, and a great interception there by Cade Johnson that helped the East really slow up that game from really happening. But overall, just a couple really good highlights from that game, or that first half, and we still got 2 more quarters left to play.
Yeah, what a great first half. I mean, it's low scoring. We got some hard-nosed football. The kids are, everybody stayed healthy, which is, we can't ask for anything more.
Absolutely.
Right now, we're going to go to, and I sat down with the West head coach early in the week. He's North Salem's Jeff Flood. Here it is.
I've grown up in Salem. I grew up in the south end of town, so I went to Sprague High School and played there. I went to Linfield College, did not play football there, but watched a lot of really good football teams. Played a little golf in college, but and then I moved into coaching when I came back to Oregon after I was in Japan for 4 years. I've been coaching for 30 years now. Started at Amity High School and was there for 10 years, and then went over to Blanchette Catholic School in Salem. Started a program there, was there for 6 years, and then moved to North Salem High School, where I was a teacher at that time, so it was a pretty easy transition for me. I'm a Japanese teacher, have been for 30 years, a little bit different than most head football coaches, but I'm the head football coach, head golf coach, been head football coach there for 15 years. Koko ni kite koto o sugoku ureshii desu. I went over to Japan as a graduate student. I got my master's in public administration there, studied international relations, and then I was a commodity broker over there for 2 years. And after 4 years living across the ocean, I felt it was time to come home. And my dad was a football coach at Judson Middle School in Salem, and as soon as I got home, he was coaching his last season. I decided to coach a little bit with him and kind of fell in love with that. And a couple years later, I got the job at Amity, and then pursued a career in teaching, and the Japanese thing kind of fit. So that's how my career started, and 30 years later, I'm still doing it. I had the opportunity to coach this 21 years ago in 2001, and it was one of the most incredible experiences that I had as a coach. And I was a 10-year coach at that point. So I coached with George Crace from Wilsonville High School, and Tim France from NISA, and we just had a great experience. I learned a lot. I really got. It was really impactful for me as a coach, seeing the Shrine Hospital and seeing what this game does for raising money for that and for those kids. It's unfortunate that we don't get to take the kids there anymore, because that was a really meaningful experience for those kids and myself as a coach. I still keep in touch with some of those kids I got to coach that week. Been to a couple of their weddings. It's been a really important part of my career. Then I moved on to 6A about 15 years ago, and didn't seem like it was ever going to come up again. And North Salem dropped down to 5A, and still 5A was not a part of this game until the last year or so. And I got a call asking if I'd be interested, and I jumped on it almost immediately. My daughter's getting married next week, so I did have to get permission from her to be able to be away this week. So that's how it happened this time. Sean McNabb is a coach I've always wanted to coach with. Back in late 90s, early 2000s, we both had some really good teams. We were at different levels. He was at Scappoose and I was at Amity, and he was coaching Derek Anderson, and we watched a couple of their games because our games were back-to-back in the state playoffs. So I always thought he's just a brilliant offensive mind. I got to play against him this year for the first time, and really appreciate what he does with his team, with his offense, and so really fortunate to be able to coach with him. And then Jeff Taylor and Jacob Peterson are younger coaches, but coaches that one of them coaches at Dayton, our big rival back when I was at Amity. And we have a lot of common acquaintances, so it's been great getting to know those guys, and I'm learning a lot even at this age. So in the high school experience, we really try to build team, and it takes a while, and you get kids to know each other over a period of a year or a season or 2 or 3 years. These kids have to do it in 6 days, but we're in day 3 now, and they're already developing that team feeling, that camaraderie that we want to build in a kind of a family atmosphere on the team. And so it's really cool to see these kids come in with great attitudes. You don't really have to coach them how to play football. You just adapt what they already know, their skills, to a new scheme. And I think they're really enjoying that opportunity to just continue their football careers and play at a high level. So it's been really fun. We don't have as many kids that are playing here that are going to go on and play at college. Just the way that the college season has kind of moved back towards when this game happens, it's put a lot of those college kids away at college already. So we've relied on a lot of kids that are not going to continue their playing career. So the game becomes a little bit more meaningful when it's your last one. So we're looking forward to seeing what that does for these kids this week. They're going to be pretty excited. I think we want to make sure kids have a positive experience, and that starts with getting time, being put in a position that they're comfortable. We really don't want to get kids out there where they don't know what they're doing. So that's what this week is for, making sure that they're comfortable in the things they're doing. Second, get them on the field as much as we can. Kids that want to practice come over to Eastern Oregon and play 3 plays. So our rosters are a little bit smaller this year than they were when I was here before, so probably a little easier to get kids playing time. And then to compete at a high level and win the ball game. That's what we're here for. So ultimately, that's what the kids want. That's what we want as coaches. But we're going to have a great experience regardless.
Watch me. Watch me grapple, move, and pin. When I hit the mat, don't underestimate the grin. I've got state championships and medals to show, but it's about more than just winning. This you should know. Overcoming odds through therapy and care. The road was long, now opponents beware. Watch me. Game-changing sports medicine at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
Welcome back here to EO Live TV for what is the 69th annual installment of the East-West All-Star Shrine football game. I'm Will McLaughlin, joined alongside by Kyle Dodds and the rest of the EO Live TV production crew led by Brent Clapp Productions. It's been a great first half. Those of you that are old school or traditionalists in the game, a 7-7 tie is, something you want in a game like this with these type of all-stars. Again, I mean, it was a fun first half. Despite it being a low-scoring game, there's some great defensive and offensive plays in that whole set.
Yeah, definitely, William. Low scoring, tight game. It's the game's up in the air. This 69th annual. Let's take a second right now. Bennett and I, my editor and one of our guys at EO Live, we got to spend some time with the cheerleaders. And although we didn't get to show their performance because of copyright issues, we showed the introduction videos and the cheerleaders. It was just it was an awesome time that we got to spend with them. They were very flexible. They worked, they came in late and they stayed and you put 21 girls or 20 girls and one guy under the gun and say, hey, here's what you got to say. Here they are on the screen. Yeah, just fantastic. And we just put them under the gun. We put them in a conference room and said, here's what you need to say. And then you get to pick one question and answer it. And they did a great job, man. It's cool to see it. And with the cheerleaders of this game, they're not all seniors.
Oh, okay, really?
There's a couple freshmen in there.
Oh, wow, okay.
Young, you know what I mean? And they stepped right up and they did a great job.
Yeah, and they add to that atmosphere. I mean, you go to any football game, collegiate, pro, high school, I mean, they're part of that entertainment factor and getting fans going. So for them to step in, like you said, and, put in that work to make sure that the fans enjoy this just as much as they do, I mean, yeah, you got to give them shout-outs. So they're just as much of adding to this game as the players are.
Every time I saw them this week, they were working on their routine.
Yeah, just putting in the work. And that's
every time.
That's what you want. I mean, that is absolutely what you want with cheerleaders and them adding, again, like we said, to that entertainment factor of this game. So shout out to those 20 young women and the one young man on that group. Your performance that you did at halftime, although people weren't able to see it, we appreciate it, but it was they did great. And we're excited for them all in their future endeavors.
Hey, now let's take a look at the barbecue and downtown footage from
definitely
right back in. Barbecue at Pike Park, like I said before the game.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen a burger being flipped in an iconic motion. And that was fantastic. I'm like, man, I want that burger to eat. I mean, as you can tell, yeah, the not only are the kids enjoying this, as you see on the screen and stuff, but shout out to all the parents, to all the volunteers, everybody in the Elks Lodge, the Masonic Lodges, through Shriners and stuff. I mean, this stuff just doesn't magically happen, Behind the scenes work like this, it takes a village, and to be able to feed these young men and women that, for the cheerleaders and the football team to be all together, I mean, that's a lot of fun. And Pioneer Park's a great place to hang out. I mean, you've got a lot of open space. You'd see all of the young men there just enjoying themselves and getting to now move into the downtown Baker area. I live in LeGrand, but I do love downtown Baker City. It is a great area, and they welcome these players. It was so much fun.
Yeah, this was real fun. And let me give another shout-out to Bennett Welch, man. Not only does he edit this, but he's also the videographer. Where you saw that iconic burger flip,
yeah,
that's Benny, man. He's just got a knack for this, and it's really cool. The players, They got to hang out downtown, get ice cream. There you see me, Reese Dixon, a local kid from North Powder. There's his stuff. Machin. I mean, it was just fun, man, following these guys around and just seeing them when they got to see their pictures in the wall of a downtown business that they've most likely never even been in.
Yeah.
Some of the people came out and gave hugs, and then they got to have lunch. This was their first lunch on campus. And Bennett went around and got some footage, and these are just the kids in the lunchroom at EOU, come over from Darty Hall, and it was just a great experience for them. It was
yeah, and absolutely. And you got to give credit to Eastern Oregon University and their dining services staff to, feed all of these athletes. It's always fun to see that. And like you said, for some of these kids that are going to be attending camp at EOU and getting ready to go into their freshman year, I mean, they're going to get that experience of college food and that college lifestyle, and then rolling into, those 2 days and getting ready for the fall season. So, I mean, this is a lot of fun for these kids, absolutely no doubt. And, every time I see the work you guys put in at EO Live, obviously coming from the outside in to help with this production, it's always great because the footage and the flow of everything, it's always a blast. And for those of you watching at home, we hope you appreciate it. We got our teams coming back out on the field as we're just over 2 minutes away from the start of the second half. Donzie, we talked about the first half and how McNabb controlled the tempo and how the East had some really good stops defensively. What do we expect to see here in this second half in what is, again, still a 7-7 tie? What are you hoping to see from both of these squads?
Well, I mean, I would imagine we're going to replay. So I would imagine that in the second half, we're going to need to see Gunnar Yates from the East.
Yeah.
I mean, he's their dude. And they're going to have to control the tempo of the game, take that away from the West. And I would think that for the West, I don't know who's going to come out at quarterback in the second half. That's the big question mark, right? Do we see McNabb again, or do we see their backup quarterback, which we have no idea. We're not in the head of head coach Jeff Flood. So it's just one of those things where I think tempo of the game and controlling the game is what's going to win this game. If the East can pound the ball on the ground and get in the end zone and then control the ball with the running game, they win. I mean, that's just all there is to it.
Yeah, and as you see our highlight package from that first half, as you said, McNabb, he controlled the tempo. He's been in a lot of these highlights, but again, the East making some really good plays defensively throughout that first half. It's only a 7-7 game, and one of the playmakers there too, Isaac Schnepp, he's been a force on both sides of the ball. At tight end, he's made some great catches. He's been a stud defensively and getting some stops. And for the East, they've heavily relied on their defense. Outside of, obviously, both teams just scoring the one touchdown, the East has shown time and time again that their defensive plays has really kept what has been a high-powered West offense to just one touchdown. So it's going to come down to, is the East going to be able to finally find that rhythm on the offensive end and counter what the West was doing?
Yeah, and, the reality of it is, Willie Mack, regardless of the outcome of the game, who wins East or West, the kids at Shriners Hospital in Portland win regardless.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Money going there.
Yeah, and we're excited. The horn just went off. Both teams starting to make their way back onto the field as you see the roll through of our last little bit of our highlight package. But overall, I think everybody that's been here in attendance, the food has been awesome. Concessions has done a great job. The halftime festivities with the steer auction and everything that they did. Shriners, a big shout out to them, not only for what they do for the children, but just how they run this all-star game. It's been a blast from start to finish. I'm excited for what this second half is going to bring. Again, we're in a tie game.
Yeah, you and me too. Excited. And we're going to get to see the culmination of a week's worth of events right here in the second half of this 69th annual Shrine Game. And it should be pretty thrilling.
Yeah, oh, yeah, it will be a fun one. Don't forget, folks, those of you watching at home, if you want to donate to this game, go to shrinegamegive.com. All proceeds there go to Shriners Hospital for Children in Portland. Being a former patient out of the pediatric unit in Los Angeles, I can say firsthand what Shriners does for children. They are a fantastic group. So those of you watching, please, if you can, it only takes a couple minutes to donate some money, and it goes a long way for these kids. ShrineGameGive.com. Be sure to check it out and donate to the Shriners Hospital for Children based out of Portland. And again, in this 2022 East-West Shrine Game, as we see there on the sideline, the West team joking around a bit, Schnepp messing around with some of his teammates as we're just here ready to go for the second half. It's a 7-7 tie, and it's going to be a fun game the way that first half played out, I'm excited to see how the second half goes.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a chance to thank the people that are watching, too. I mean, everybody that's watching online at home, everybody that's in the stands. Yeah, the Shrine football game appreciates everybody tuning in. This is a great opportunity for the kids, for the coaches, for the families, for the Shriners, and it's really cool to see. We're staying at the hotel where all the Shriners stay, and they throw up barbecues all over the place, and it's just an event where everybody just comes together and has fun and raises money for a great organization, the Shriners Hospital of Portland.
The West team there on the sideline, waving at the camera, excited. They're ready to go. We're ready to go as both teams now make their way onto the field. Start of the second half again here on EO Alive TV and what is an EO Alive sports production through Brent Clapp Productions. Again, thank you everybody for tuning in. We're about ready to go here for the second half, a 7-7 tie. 2 quarters left to determine who's going to win this 69th annual installment of the East-West Shrine football game.
Yeah, it's go time.
Number 65,
Sante Roca Monzo kicking off for the West. Short kick received by the East.
Looking like that might have been Gabe Browning that pulled that in. Correction, no, that is number 11. That is Maxwell Graham making pulling in the catch, the kickoff there. So we'll get rolling here for this second half. Again, Dodzy, we've talked about what we expect to see from each team now, but who do you think is going to win this game? Let's put that out there. We got an early second half, but you can make some changes here. But who do you think on an early prediction in the second half? Who's going to take it?
Because I can't be biased, I'm going to say who's going to win this game is the children. Shriners Hospital Portland's going to win this game.
Good answer. Good answer. Throw made there.
Swing past to Yates.
And the ball is knocked loose, so it's going to be an incomplete pass.
Yeah, that was a forward pass for sure.
And so it looks like that is Martin. And he is the quarterback here to start the second half. So brings up 2nd and 10 on the incomplete play. 11:51 left here to play in this third quarter.
Cahoots. We're in cahoots.
Yeah.
Oh, this is fun.
Pistol formation, 2 receivers each side of the field.
Oh,
and a miscommunication. Martin nowhere to go. Hard to say if that was meant to be an option run to the left. Yates went right, and it almost looked like a predetermined pitch back, though, too, because Martin looked back to Yates, and he was nowhere to be found. So just a lot of not a great start.
That's one of those things where you only got a week with these guys.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
absolutely.
They're not teammates in high school. This is their first time playing together, most likely.
Yeah.
And it's just one of those things where, that it shows.
Yeah, and Martin, as you see a guy on your screen, quarterback and defensive back, he's a 1A product. He played 8-man football, so for him, he's got a couple of moments where he's got to get adjusted to the 11-man game. A great rollout, but just a little too far behind his receiver on the throw. The intended guy on the grab there was supposed to be Theo White. White, who did have one of those better grabs in that first half. Just that for White and anybody realistically at any level, when the ball's that far behind you when you're on the run, that's near impossible to make.
No, that brings up 4th and 15 for the East, and they're going to go ahead and punt. And in this game, the punt is a 30-yard advance of the football, and the other team will take over. The West will take over on their own roughly 40.
Yeah, that's been the cleanest thing of this game is the punting.
Yeah.
Even though it's not actually happening.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, I'm surprised. Like, we've seen 2 touchdowns, and both the extra points were very good kicks.
Yeah, they were. I mean, they split the uprights, no problem.
In these type of all-star games, you don't take a kicker. So, like most of the time in high school, your best athlete's your kicker. Some teams have, a kicker that's not a regular every down player.
And so getting the start at quarterback here in the second half for the West team, that's going to be number 7, Kenny Tripp, who actually saw at receiver for a couple of plays in that first half. So we'll see if McNabb comes back out, but Kenny Tripp, the guy out of Rainier, 5'9", 182 pounds, a 3A product. He gets the starting nod in this second half.
Stacked up near the first down, and I mean, it looks like second effort, he might have got it.
Yeah, and Tripp making the most of his start here in the second half behind the line at quarterback, and they're going to mark him down. Man, that from up here looks like 3rd in inches or 3rd in you should have it.
Cole Jorgensen in on the tackle for the East.
Shotgun formation for Tripp. Handoff, keeps it himself on the option.
Oh, he fumbled. It's out. That's an East ball.
Great run by Tripp, and then just is not able to hold on to it. And so we look at the replay here, getting the forced fumble on there. Tripp, again, opting to keep it instead of giving it to his running back. He gets through on the left side and is just knocked away, and recovering it there was number 17 for the East. That was Jackson Rissinger, so he gets the recovery, and for this East squad, again, another good stop defensively to slow down the momentum for the West. Now it just comes back to, can they capitalize on this?
East takes over 1st and 10 from their own 37. 10 minutes and a second left in the third quarter.
This time it's going to be Colby Evans at quarterback as he goes with the handoff over to Yates. And right now, again, Gunnar Yates is having a hard time getting his ground game going, as up front, the East has kind of been bullied by this West 4-down front. I mean, they're creating all types of havoc back there, as once again, Isaac Schnepp making the first initial contact and is able to slow up Yates enough for the rest of that defensive front to just wreak more havoc.
Yeah, Yates is having all kinds of trouble with this front four for the West.
Yeah, and that's, you can't take anything away from Schnepp in this front line either, too. He on that edge as a defensive end in this game has just been tough to take care of, as there, you know, you can list that down in the collegiate stats, as that's a quarterback hurry, and at the high school level.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely. Just Schnepp again.
Yeah, he's that fast off the front. You see him, he uses all of his 6'3" frame, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 6'3", 215 pounds, and he moves. He absolutely moves.
3rd and 14 for the East. 9:19 left in the third quarter.
And now the East taking their time out of the huddle. Evans and this offense, they got a long way to go if they want to keep this drive alive. And if you're the East defense, you got to feel a bit of frustration that your offense isn't rewarding you for the stops you're making, as the ball's thrown and getting hit. Is Evans on the throw? The hit coming from Aiden Lule. And Theo White, the
Isaiah
intended receiver.
Razzo on the hit, 54.
Oh, correction. Yeah, that was. You are right. That was Razzo on that quarterback hurry. The North Salem product, 6 foot, 230 pounds, a 5A player, and good disruption by him there in the backfield, as White was nowhere within grabbing distance of that pass.
No, and we'll have a turnover on downs here. Well, okay, not a turnover on downs, a punt, which forwards the ball 30 yards. And the West will take over here, 1st and 10 from their own 37, 9:13 left in the third quarter.
And back at quarterback for the West is number 3, Luke McNabb, and immediately keeps it on the quarterback run up the middle. And he's going to push his way forward for about a gain of 6, maybe 5 yards. We'll see where they mark him. And they're going to bring up 2nd and 5.
At this time, we'll take a second to thank the Baker County School District. They provided the facilities for playing the game, this lovely field. It's painted real nice, and they also had game day player transportation.
McNabb with the quick pass over to number 21. That's going to be Tanner Jackson. Jackson able to avoid a couple of tackles there. And making the tackle was number 1, Camp Luxure. And so that brings up about 3rd and short. So that's been a favorite target of the quarterback for McNabb in that first half. Number 21, Tanner Jackson, a 2A product out of Napa High School. He's made a couple of good grabs on those wraparounds on the outside, and he's really just showcased his ability to make plays in the open field.
Yeah, that's one of the things I love about this game. It's 5A all the way down to 1A. You get everybody involved. You get to see what they can do against all different levels.
Absolutely. On the handoff there, taking that's going to be number 24. That's Jacob Preston. Preston with a good run and pushes his way down the near side of the field. That's going to be enough for the first down. You'll see there on the instant replay. Good read from him, just waiting for the play to develop in front of him. And the wraparound on the pulling guard, that's creating that space there on that left gap, and he answers there and keeps things going for the West.
Yeah, great open field tackle there by Rissinger for the East as well. 1st and 10 here for the West. 7 minutes and 30 seconds left in the third quarter.
The West on the East 48-yard line here. McNabb take another handoff to Preston, cuts back to the near side. Getting there for the initial stop is number 23 for the East. That's Gavin Patterson. Guy's name we haven't called a whole lot tonight, but Patterson, a Lakeview product, is able to get the stop there and hold Preston to a gain of roughly 3 yards, so sets up 2nd and 7 here.
Yeah, Patterson closed a lot of ground quick right there.
Awesome, thank you. And just an update for those of you watching at home, the steer auction at halftime sold for $21,000.
Great play there by the East. That was 32. Brock Hissler, the EOU-bound Hepner graduate, another great play on the edge by him.
Yeah, fantastic read just all around. It seemed like he knew that play from start to finish.
He very well could have.
Yeah, but again, like I said, $21,000 for a steer sold at halftime. Well, last year, what was it, 22 or 21 as well? Or where were
I think it was like 20, yeah, somewhere right around there. Let me get one of them steaks. What's that, a $5,000 steak?
Yeah, oh, that is a steak that is going to be enjoyed. But, yeah, that, again, another great auction at halftime, and it's always fun watching it when you're up here, but all-around solid effort as we're going to have timeout on the play. So it's going to be a timeout by the East squad. We'll go ahead and take a quick break here on our end and be right back for more football on EOL Live TV.
Watch me. Watch me roll, grind, and spin. Playgrounds for wheels. That's always a win. Won with my chair, but never held back. I do things sitting down, most people standing can't hack. Some might say my condition was fate. My doctors would tell you I'm just redefining great. Watch me. Life-changing orthopedic excellence at Shriners Children's, the most amazing care anywhere.
There is no mystery. We are fathers, sons, and community leaders dedicated to giving men the tools to succeed. You know us. We are just like you. And just like you, we believe in brotherhood, family, and philanthropy. Discover us. Visit beashrinernow.com for more information.
Welcome back.
Back here on EOL Live TV out of the quick commercial break. It is 3rd and 10 for the West. McNabb rolling to his left, trying to look for a chance to make a play. Now has to go back to his right. Gets tripped up. He's going to be right near the marker. We'll see how they play this.
I think he's going to be a little bit short there, Willie Mack.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to spot him at potentially 4th, and they're going to push him back. I thought he was maybe 4th in inches, but they're giving him a whole yard back.
Yeah, so it's going to end up being 4th and 1.
Yeah, and as you see on the replay there quickly, it looks like his knee does hit right before he actually rotates over. So his left knee there just so quickly on the broadcast, but that's going to be a flag on the East defense and a good dead whistle play there by this West offense. Fresh set of downs coming for the West team.
Yeah, they've been hard counting all night, and that was William Tolman who was offsides there from Vail. I mean, that's a McNabb thing. He's been hard counting them all night.
Yeah, no, good discipline there by the line, and for the East, as much as you've done well on defense, that one might come back to bite you if they score.
Mass substitution there for the West as Kenny Tripp comes in at the QB spot.
Full power package here as Tripp just goes up the left side. Is going to push his way for a good gain of about 6-7 yards before he stopped there. Looked like making the initial tackle was number 17 in Jackson Rissinger.
If I'm head coach Jeff Flood of the West, that's my bread and butter right now.
Yeah. You just picked up 7 yards, power package each way, and just see what they can do to stop you.
Right back to it.
Tripp tackled from behind, trying to knock the ball loose there. Looked like that was number 23 in Gavin Patterson. Good effort to just come in and swat at the ball, but Tripp recognizing and holding on to the ball this time. As you see the power package, they went the left side last time, went to the right here. Easy gain of a number of yards, and they're right back at it, ready to go here for another first down.
And goal West, 4:34 left.
It'll be 1st and 10 actually at the 14-yard line.
Flag down on the field.
Taking that on the run was number 23. That was Stone Ware. But we do, again, have a penalty marker on the play. Let's see what the white hat calls here. This one's probably coming back against the West.
It looks like it's in the spot where we're going to get a hold against the offense. At this time, I'll take the time to thank the supporting Shrine Temples.
On the West,
they're the people
holding,
that make this game happen.
10 yards from the spot of the foul.
Al-Qader from North
Replay
Oregon,
first down.
El Cora from Idaho, Hilla from Southern Oregon, and El Katif from Washington. Those are the supporting Shrine Temples of the 2022 East-West Shrine game.
So for the white hat, yeah, Yeah, both of our mics are hot. Are you not picking us up? They push the ball forward. That's going to be, looks like it's going to be set up to a potential 2nd and 11, 2nd and 10. Good run, but nonetheless, it's going to be a manageable 2nd down. We'll see how they handle it here as they go back to the traditional spread option or spread setup for this West offense. And Tripp taking the run there, pushes his way. So even after that holding penalty, you go back to at least somewhat 3rd and manageable. You get potentially just try to move forward for a shorter field goal, if anything.
Yeah. It's almost like every time Kenny Tripp is under center, he's running the football.
Yeah.
I mean, or in the shotgun. I mean, I don't think they've done anything else with him at quarterback.
No, they have not. And McNabb's back in, so supposed to be a potential play-action run there, but we do have a whistle.
So at this time, I'm going to take time to thank the Shriners Hospital for Children, Portland, Oregon. And we're thanking them for the service to the patients and the families, the stuff that they do. I mean, this is what this whole game is about. All the money, all the proceeds goes to Shriners Hospitals for Children. We have a few VIPs in the stands tonight from there, and we just want to thank them for their service to the patients and the families.
And so with that penalty, it's going to set up a 3rd and long situation now. So for McNabb, you've got 2 receivers set on both sides of the field, but in a stack bunch. We'll see how this works out here for him. 3rd and about 12 yards to go. McNabb flushed out to the left side, looks down the field, gets rid of it, and the intended pass is to number 21. And that was Tanner Jackson. And Jackson thought he may have been hit early by Theo White, but they're not going to give him the penalty, it looks like. So that's going to bring up 4th and 12. So let's see if the West team just tries to play it safe and go for the lead at this point.
Well, I mean, I would imagine that you go for it here, Willie Mack. I mean, it's 4th and 12. That would be a, what, 40-yarder?
Yeah, potentially. But, I mean, we saw both kickers have some good boots. It just comes down to what they decide to do. Looks like we're going to have a timeout on the field, though. And so we'll take a quick commercial break and be right back here with some more football on EO Live TV.
Welcome back.
And we've got a 4th and 12 situation out of the commercial break, and the green team, which is the West, opting to go for it. McNabb with the pump fake, throws it up down the middle of the field, and the intended receiver was number 14. That was Zach Holsey. Dodzy, did you see who had the breakup on that play?
I'm looking. It's I don't have a number on him yet. 20. It's a long look.
I want to say that was number 21, Cade Johnson, who had the tip on the initial play. Nonetheless, the East is able to get a stop there.
Penalty on the play is declined by the East, and they will take over on downs on their own 16-yard line. 2 minutes, 43 seconds left in the third quarter. This is anybody's game, Willie Mack.
Yeah, and again, who knows if the West had gambled. Because here's the thing. You gamble and try to take the kick. You don't score. You're in no better position than you are now, whereas trying to opt to go for it. I mean, who knows? Like I said, it's more speculation at that point as the pitch there goes to the left side. Ball's knocked loose. That was number 32 on the carry. That was Brock Hissler out of Hepner. And Hissler, the eastern-bound guy, has the ball knocked away from him again. So ball security been a bit of an issue tonight for everybody on both sides of the ball.
Absolutely. 3-4 yard gain there for the East. It'll bring up 2nd and 7, 2:38 left in the third quarter. Yeah, the East is having a little bit of trouble holding on to the ball.
Yeah, and I mean, in a game this close where the third quarter has been dominated by the run, eating up a lot of clock time, if you want to get the ball moving and have that momentum, seeing the ball come loose does not help. This ball's going to go back to Hissler. Hissler just going to be tripped up, and looks like they're going to mark him about a yard short. So a third and very manageable situation here for the East squad, but they need to keep the ball moving if they're going to get into this game.
Yeah, let's talk about the Baker Elks Lodge and what they do for this this game. The Baker Elks Lodge provides donor and they also provide meeting space for the players, the coaches, the Shriners. So big thank you to Baker Elks Lodge. Hissler again on the carry.
And the West blowing it up there in the backfield. They get the stop, and that was really just not a well-timed play as the East, the front end, they kind of got blew up there in the backfield. Just really no answer. Brock Heisler there just, I mean, he had a good run on the previous play, but now if I'm the East, and they're not going to go for it, so Heisler doesn't get a chance at redemption. And so, interesting. You'd think they would go for it on a shortened possession there.
But you run the chance of giving them the ball inside, right just on the edge of the red zone. At least you add 30 yards onto it here and make them go, a little part of the field at least.
Yeah, and for the West, they're going to have great field position here. They're going to set up shop and start on their own 46-yard line.
This East defense has stopped them the last few times, so, I mean, we haven't had a score in the second half, Willie Mack. We're almost through the third quarter, 7-7, minute 34 left. The East needs to stand firm and get their offense back on the field.
Yeah, and on the flip side, for McNabb, bit of struggles there throwing the ball when he finally got back out there at quarterback. So let's see if he can get something going. Nice floating pass there to Schnepp on the near side of the field. And Schnepp is going to be knocked up there by number 14. I believe that was Conley Martin. And it was. So Martin getting the stop, but a nice little floater pass as Schnepp just great extension using his frame and pushes his way forward. A good start. He did fumble the ball going out of bounds, but nonetheless, it's a first down for the West.
1st and 10, minute 27 left in the third quarter.
Play action pass, McNabb, a throw up the middle, and a nice grab there by Tripp. He's got daylight on the left side, but is going to be ran down. And a tackle made there by number 22, Gunnar Yates, at middle linebacker, but a great catch and run by Tripp on the pass from McNabb there. Again, just a nice little play action, a quick throw up the middle. He puts that a little bit more in front of Tripp. He's probably gone and has that touchdown.
Tripp's been player of the game so far.
Yeah.
I mean, you put him in at quarterback, he runs the ball. He runs the ball. You put him in the slot, he catches the ball.
Yeah. He's been a dynamic playmaker on every part of this offense. As McNabb now and them set up 1st and goal at the 3-yard line. And the handoff is going to go there to number 24, Jacob Preston. And he just sidesteps and trots his way into the end zone for the touchdown. And after a near scoreless third quarter, Preston on the handoff is able to boot his way outside, just misses the tackle, and McNabb knew from the start that he had the touchdown. Great offensive series there from the West offense.
Yes, sir. Roque Monzo on for the extra point.
Set to kick for the West, number 65.
And so with this extra point, they can put themselves in a really solid position, the West can. Already up by the 1 touchdown. And see how the East will respond. Kick is up, and that is easily in for that. And it's going to be a 14-7 game, so we'll take a quick commercial break and be right back here for kickoff here on EO Live TV.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Back here on EO Live TV, it's a 14-7 game in favor of the West. They're wearing the green uniforms there on your screen, the East in red. We saw the East respond last time when the West scored. Let's see if they can do that again here, Dodzy.
Roque Monzo with the kickoff.
Bringing that down was Gage Bloomer, and Gage Bloomer pushing his way close to midfield. It was a very short kick on that one.
Yeah, it was almost like a little pooch kick there. Bloomer, the Baker City kid, he's going to the University of Idaho.
Oh, wow. Now we'll see the East. They'll bring, again, for the East, they're going to try to figure out something here. Is you're going to see a handful of, guys who've been seeing a lot of the field on both sides of the ball. As it's going to be Yates at running back, and that's going to be Conley Martin. Lockwoodshire there on the wraparound. Doesn't get the ball, though, as Martin opts to keep it himself. So good fake play there. Lockwoodshire just kind of coming through. Good read to just shift the defense enough, and Martin a good read to get up the middle.
Yeah, Martin will get about 7 yards on the first down carry. It'll bring up 2nd and 3 with about 50 seconds left to go in the quarter. The East needs to answer here.
Yeah. And those of you watching at home, don't forget, number 1, Camp Lockwoodshire, he's got a yellow helmet on, and Gabe Browning also wearing number 1. He is wearing a green helmet, so as the game goes on, that's the best way to keep an eye on those two. Also, Conley Martin and Colby Evans both wearing number 14. Martin in at quarterback, handoff going there to Browning. He's got daylight, gets down the far sideline. Great run by Browning, is tackled out of bounds there by number 20. That was Lace Van Hoos pulling him down for what was the potential touchdown, but a great run by Browning.
Yeah, absolutely. And as of right now, Gabe Browning's the player of the game for the East.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
He's been in on every big play.
Yeah. You look at the West, too. I mean, Tripp, yeah, he's right there in the contention for player of the game, but from my end, Isaac Schnepp's he's right there with him because he's made a lot of plays on both sides of the ball. As there's going to be daylight there for Martin. He gets down the near sideline, a tackle there, and he's going to run in untouched for the touchdown, and the East answers once again. And Dusty, I got a feeling this game's not quite over yet.
No, absolutely not. And I'm pretty sure that's not the first time that Conley Martins ran a ball into the end zone.
No, not the last.
State champions at the 2A level. Just a big play right there for the East. And this is a ball game again. 12 seconds left in the third quarter.
Martin there on the sideline, hearing it from the fans as we get ready to go for the extra point, and it's going to be Camp Lockwoodshire that's taking the kick, the 3A product, who stands 5'10", 185 pounds, and man, he nailed that one. That was easy for him.
We got a tie ball game.
Just over 12 seconds left to go. We'll keep it here for this game as we want to take a chance to thank one of our sponsors. Again, Camp Lockwoodshire on that kick was a great one, and then Martin, just a great bounce back on the outside. You see him in there, and Yates coming in and helping create a bit of a block there, but Martin essentially going untouched in that.
Yeah, that was a great block on the outside by Yates.
Yeah.
And that just shows his versatility.
And folks, don't forget, if you want to donate to the Shriners Hospital for Children in Portland, go to shrinegamegive.com. All of those benefits do go to the Shriners Hospital for Children in Portland. As a former patient, I can speak wholeheartedly that Shriners Hospital, they make a huge difference for people, and that they make a huge difference. And if you can, please go and give. It would mean the world to those children, and it helps build toward a better future for them.
Camp Lockwoodshire on to kick for the West.
Good kick there, and that one going to be handled by the West, number 4. And that is Tyler Cyber, the South Albany High School product. Gets it close to the 1-yard line and pushes his way up to about the 18, just maybe the 19, a hair shy of setting up what is a standard first down. But so far, I mean, that last series, you go back and look at it, and the East, they were making a lot of dudes miss on that series. It felt like the West, as much as they were trying to bring guys down, that was a quick response. And you try to see, like, who's going to make a play on defense for the West because they've done so well on both sides of the ball, but then just kind of falls through the holes when you give up a touchdown like that.
Yep, 1st and 10 from their own 20 here for the West. 7 seconds left in the quarter. McNabb tries the hard count again.
McNabb making his way up front, almost has the ball knocked loose, but he's going to get forward for a couple of yards, and that's going to bring us to the end of the third quarter. It's a 14-all tie. We'll take a commercial break and be right back for the fourth quarter action here on EO Live TV.
EO Live is your connection to Eastern Oregon. Get the latest and most relevant news in 2 minutes or less on our evening news broadcast. We cover Eastern Oregon's weather daily with Gabe, the EO Live Weather Kid, with an extended forecast every Friday. Watch Dodsey on EO Live Sports to get the latest sports information and interviews with local coaches, athletes, and more. See Brent and Dodsey goof and gaff with local guests on EO Live's morning talk show, AM Live on EOA. We're available across the board, including Facebook, YouTube, Amazon Fire, and of course, our very own website, eolive.tv. We even have our own Roku channel with 24/7 live stream EOA content. You can also listen to our shows on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Amazon Music, and many other popular podcast apps. You can get everything all in one place with the EO Live app, available on Android, iOS, and the Amazon App Store. EO Live, your connection to Eastern Oregon.
Back here on EO Live TV, and what is an EO Live sports production? It is a 14 all tie. We go into the fourth quarter. The West, they have the ball right now, but those of you watching at home, whether it's on Facebook or through or eolive.tv, their website, if you want to get all 24/7 hour access of EO Live TV, you can do so on Roku by searching eolive.tv. All the content that's produced by Brent Clapp and his crew and Kyle Dodds do a great job. We're right back here for fourth quarter action as the handoff's going to go to number 21. That one's Tanner Jackson. He pushes his way forward, and he's going to have enough for the first down. And this is starting to turn more into an offensive showcase between these two teams.
Yeah. I mean, great time for it to happen, right?
Fourth quarter, yes.
Yeah. Let's see what they're made of. 1st and 10 from their own 32 here for the West. McNabb back in at quarterback. It's going to be interesting. You got Kenny Tripp in the game in the slot there. It's been the
fake handoff over to Preston. McNabb opts to keep and is blown up right away. Reese Dixon making the tackle there. He's going to push his way forward for a couple of yards, so still a second and manageable position, but again, the fake handoff to Preston. And so clock continues to run, just under 11 and a half minutes to go. As you saw the instant replay of how well the grass is maintained here at Bulldog Memorial Stadium. You can't have a good game unless the field's not taken care of.
The field is actually very nice.
Oh, yeah. For a grass field, they do a great job maintaining it. So just want to give you folks there at home a chance to see how awesome the grass is as the ball comes loose. And that is going to be lost by the East. It looked like they had the recovery, but no. Preston fell on that. It looked like the East defense had a chance to make the grab.
We'll see it again right here. Ball's out. Great job by Preston to come out
saving
of it.
It looked like Theo White for the East had a chance on that and just missed it. That's one you gonna kind of wish you had back, because here's the thing, the East hasn't led in this game at all.
No.
They had a chance there to potentially take over on down with good field position, and you just miss out.
3rd and 9. 10:20 left in the fourth quarter.
McNabb trying to go to the hard count again. Good discipline by the East. McNabb drops back. The pass is flushed out to the right on the near side of the field. Has nowhere to go. Is just going to try to move his way forward. But White, who missed the opportunity at the fumble recovery, is able to bring him down and is going to set up about 4th and 6.
You got a punt here, right?
Absolutely, and hopefully the West defensively can make some stops on this drive if they opt to punt, because that last series, you know, it felt like nobody really made a tackle because the East scored quickly. So it'll be a punt here. We'll keep it here at Bulldog Memorial Stadium. Give a chance to give a thank you to Side A Brewing in LeGrand. Side A Brewing is a small-town brewery specializing in high-quality, small-batch craft brews. They take great pride in their continuing efforts to use many local sourced ingredients as possible. They support the community that has embraced them. Be sure to stop by at Side A Brewing, 1219 Washington Avenue in LeGrand. Great food, great beer, and a great atmosphere all the time. They're starting to do their side alley concerts, and they're a lot of fun.
Yeah, they're super supportive of all events and athletics in all of Eastern Oregon.
Yeah,
really.
Absolutely.
4th and 5. Oh, no, they didn't. 1st and 10 here for the East.
Hand off to Yates, and he's going to be brought down. Open field tackle there. That one going to number 10 in Dylan Phipps, the Dayton High School product. Phipps getting a little bit of help from his second core there, but again, one thing I've noticed in this game tonight is there's been a lot of solid ankle tackles.
Yeah.
You don't really see that a whole lot at times. Most guys try to lean in and just go with that hard hit right away, but the wrap-up work here has been fantastic, and for Phipps coming down from that second level, good stop and a good start for this West defense after really what was a struggling series for them in the last go-round.
2nd and 8, 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
4 down front for the West. Play action pass. That one going to be handled by Colby Evans. The quarterback evades one tackler, puts up a floater of a pass, and really nobody there to make the grab. And Isaac Schnepp once again forcing the issue, getting that rush and almost getting a sack again.
Yeah, let's take this time to thank the Oregon Freemasons. Freemasonry has connected men of integrity and character for more than 300 years. Through lifelong friendships and service to the community, Freemasons become the best men they can be. Learn more about Freemasonry and see if you'd like to become a member at OregonFreemasonry.com.
3rd and 8 here coming for the East on their own 35-yard line. 8:53 to go in the fourth quarter. That one going to go to Lokacher, and he's going to be swapped up right away.
Big play right there.
Good stop there on the hit by Lance Van Hoos, the Cascade High School product there on the replay. He timed that one really well.
Van Hoos contained perfectly there. I mean, that's just textbook football. Great.
Just tripping him
play.
up and brought him down either right at the original line of scrimmage, but nonetheless, the East is going to have to punt in. For the West, that's the kind of response you want after that last series they had on defense. They really didn't do a whole lot, and the East scored so quickly on them, and they immediately come back, and they're like, that's in the past. We're getting a stop here, and this is still a ball game at 14-14.
Yeah, let's get this offense back on the field and see what McNabb and Tripp can do out there.
1st and 10 East side from their own 37-yard line.
West will start from their own 37, 8:32 left in the fourth quarter.
McNabb with a quick pass over to the right. Catch is made there by number 14. That is Zach Holsey. Holsey with the pull down and making the tackle. I believe that was number 1 in Browning.
Yeah, Gabe Browning, the Pendleton High School graduate. 2nd and 7 from their own 40. 8:06. This is getting down to crunch time, Willie Mack.
Oh yeah, this is where it's going to come to execution and mental fortitude. Who's going to make that play? Is McNabb with a high floater down the right side, and that catch is made there by Holsey, and he's going to go untouched. And the West, right as we said it was coming down to the wire, they immediately just answered just a smack in the mouth to the East defense. A great throw by McNabb.
Yeah, great throw and catch, Willie Mack. The West answered. I mean, they're inside the East territory, and they're knocking on the door. But it looks like we might have. There might be a flag on the field.
There are two flags on the play, so let's see what the white hat says here.
We're looking at this throw and catch again here.
Holding, 10 yards from the spot of the foul. Replay the down.
Ooh, so we're going to bring it all the way back on the holding call.
And interestingly enough, there on the instant replay, Holsey's foot looked like it was a bit out of bounds there. Nonetheless, it's going to be a replay on the down because of the holding penalty. So for the West, you think you have that potential knockout punch with a great play, and you get negated by the penalty flag. And let's see how they respond.
2nd and 19.
They go right back to Tripp with the power option. He's got room, and Tripp missed an opening there. Had he hooked back to the outside, he might have not been touched.
That kid's a tough runner.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Wow. He just puts the shoulder down, and he's willing to take hits.
And interestingly enough, Tripp picked up a handful of yards there, sets up 3rd and 9. That power package they've ran, they've gotten 7 to 8 yards out of it every time, and I'm surprised they're not going back to that a bit more. They're going to opt to go with McNabb here, so there's likely going to be a throwing play coming at this East defense.
3rd and 9, 7 minutes and 10 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
3 receivers there on the near side of the field. Trip set. McNabb rolls to the right. Is going to be held up. Is knocked immediately, and a great hit there by number 25, Gabe Robles. He blew that play up, and the East is able to stay alive in this. That was a pre-designed play to go to the right, as you see, and then by the time McNabb's able to reset, he's in the grass.
Yeah, what a great play there by Robles. It forces the punt and brings the East offense back out onto the field. At this time, I want to thank the Daughters of the Nile. The Daughters of the Nile Foundation is volunteer women building a legacy of love by supporting Shriners Hospital for Children. Children are at the heart of the Daughters of the Nile Foundation. For more information, go to www.donfdn.org. Daughters of the Nile, they're all about supporting the Shriners and the children, and that's another one of the great things that happens with this Shriners game. Willie Mack.
We go back here now. So the East offense back on the field. It's going to be the ball on their own 35, 6:48. This one's come down to the wire. Those of you watching at home, if we go to a commercial break, get your popcorn, get your drinks reloaded, and get ready because we got a good one here. Timeout by the East. We'll take a quick timeout here on EOA Live TV and be right back here at Memorial Stadium.
Welcome back. 1st and 10, East on their own 35, 6:48 left in the 4th quarter.
Quick throw to the outside there from quarterback Colby Evans. Again, Evans and Martin both wearing jersey number 14. Evans is wearing the maroon helmet, Martin with the green, so that's going to bring up a 2nd and about 7 yards. Just a quick little out route throw there. And so for the East, they're moving the ball shortly to start here. They get out of bounds, 6:44. Didn't get a chance to see who got the force out on that, but for this West defense, they've made plays. They've answered time and time again. Outside of when they gave up the game-tying touchdown, they've been running that 4-down front, and anchoring it has been Schnepp there on that left or far side of your screen. Let's see what they can do here and try to slow up the East once again.
Whistle on the field, flag. It looks like that comes from where a delay of game would come. So we're looking probably at a delay of game on the East here.
Delay of game. East. 5-yard penalty, replay the down.
Delay of game on the East. 5-yard penalty. That'll bring up 2nd and 12 from their own 33 with 6:44 left in the game.
And it just seems anytime the East has been in these situations where they can try to get in front for the first time, because again, the East has never led in this game. They've either been down and then had to come back and tie each time. And they shoot themselves in the foot in these instances where they're just making little plays, but then it's 1 step forward for 2 steps back with penalties like that.
Swing pass. Dixon's got room. Dixon can move.
And the 2A product out of 8-man football, just a good little, he gets behind the quarterback, waits for the design throw, and that's also on Evans making a good throw to lead him forward on the catch and run. And as you see here on the instant replay, Evans just being patient, waiting for Dixon to get some space, and still was a little behind him on the throw, but great speed by Dixon there as he's eventually brought down. That one making the tackle was number 10, Dylan Phipps. Phipps is making a couple plays here late in this game for this West defense.
Yeah, and Dixon, this is essentially like a home game for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Handoff to Yates up the middle is going to be stuffed immediately, getting the initial trip up there. I believe that was Jesse Parker, number 71. Parker out of Oakland High School, 6'3", 205. I mean, this West front, they've got big dudes up there. I mean, it's the height and size and the athleticism from side to side with this West defense, I mean, is nothing short of spectacular in an all-star game like this.
Yeah, they've absolutely put the brakes on arguably the best running back in the state in Gunnar Yates.
Yeah, and Yates has really not had a consistent game. It's nothing against him. It's just this defense for the West is they know their assignment. They know what they got to do. As the pass is made there to White from Evans. White able to avoid a couple of tackles and is finally brought down there by number 6, Jaden Dolan. But Theo White was some good elusiveness there in that game, or in that play.
That was a gang tackle there by the West. Estrada, Razzo. There's 4 or 5 guys in on that tackle. Flag on the play. We'll see what's going on. And
this one might be going against the East once again. We'll see what the white hat here says. Looks like they're still trying to figure out potentially what the play or what the penalty is and if it's being accepted. The near side judge is opting to walk backwards, so it looks like this is going against the East.
Yeah, definitely against the East. Most likely a hold.
On the East, holding, 10 yards from the spot of the foul. Replay the down.
Another just painful penalty.
Yeah.
For the East.
Yeah, and that's the thing, too. The West is making good stops on defense, but there have just been instances by this East offense where they have hurt themselves as we've moved along in this game.
2nd and 16, 5:15 left in the 4th quarter.
Evans flushed out of the pocket on the right side. Schnepp tripped up trying to get after him, and the ball thrown up trying to make the grab there was Browning, and that's never a smart play. I mean, you have to go crossbody on the throw. That was dangerous.
It looked to me like Schnepp got blocked in the back there, too. Like,
you could argue it. That is very true. He was on the ground already, but at the end of the day, I mean, the West, they still get the stop there, and sets up 3rd and, 16 yards now. I mean,
yeah, and if you want to donate to this game, go to shrinegamegive.com. All the donations benefit Shriners Hospital of Portland, which is why we play this game. shrinegamegive.com. 3rd and 16, 5:05 left in the 4th quarter.
From New Mexico, 505, love it. It's the area code as Evans makes the throw up the middle. Grab made there by Browning, avoids one tackle, but is able to be brought down before the first down. They're making the tackle again. Dylan Phipps. That's a name we've called a lot more in this second half and really this 4th quarter. Good throw by Evans as Browning just coming right across the middle, is able to avoid the initial tackle by Lance Van Hoos, but Phipps right there to hold him up. I mean, if Phipps isn't there to make that tackle, that's a first down and potentially more for the East team.
Yeah, we're in go for it territory right now.
Absolutely.
4:27 left in the 4th quarter, 4th and 3. East on the West 39-yard line. This is a big play right here.
This could be the game-defining play. And we're going to have a timeout on the field by the East. We'll take a timeout here as well and be right back for more action on EO Live TV.
There is no mystery. We are fathers, sons, and community leaders dedicated to giving men the tools to succeed. You know us. We are just like you. And just like you, we believe in brotherhood, family, and philanthropy. Discover us. Visit beashrinernow.com for more information.
Watch me. Watch me tumble, jump, and soar. When our squad is on point, we own the floor. Dazzling stunts and dances are my jam. Pain once caused issues, but they had a plan. A life-changing brace with no surgery to fear. Activity without limits, one more reason to cheer. Watch Me. Industry-leading scoliosis treatment at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
Back here on EO Live TV, 4th and 3, and it is now down to the wire. This could be the game, or the play of the game. Evans rolls out, looks to his left, gets rid of it, is knocked down. And quarterback rush, credit to number 54, Isaiah Razzo. And that is a
Big
turnover
hold
on
there
down.
by the West. Big hold, Willie Mack.
And look here on the replay. Interesting enough, with only 3 yards, they opt to go for the throw, and Razzo on the quarterback hurry. Intended receiver was Browning, but it's going to be a turnover on downs. And this is, remember, this is still a tie game, so the West, great stop here, but now you got to come back and you got to score.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's 4 minutes left in the game, and it's a tie game. And I mean, the West, they're looking for blood.
Yeah. Now, if this game isn't going to have a score change by the end of the 4th quarter, do we know what overtime is going to look like?
Yeah. So the if it's tied, Oregon has the rule that the first and second overtime series shall begin on the 25-yard line, and any subsequent overtime series will begin on the 10. So each team will get a shot from both, and you know, the 25-25, and then the second time 25-25. If it goes to a third time, it moves to the 10-yard line.
Okay. So there you have it, folks. If we got to go to overtime, that's how it will play out on that last play. The East kind of blowing up the run there and setting up a loss of 1. So it's going to go to 2nd and 11 for McNabb in this West offense. Empty backfield for the 6'3" quarterback. 4 receivers to the near side. 3 there on your screen. McNabb with the throw. Catch made by number 4 in Tyler Sieber, but the tackle on the flip side by number 3. That was Justin Hodge. Good open field tackle by Hodge there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, wrap them up. That's what you got to do on the outside. You got a tie ball game with 3 minutes left. You got to wrap up.
And a good read there by that secondary. Sieber taking the quick 3 yards up in the out route, maybe thinking that the secondary and that second core at linebackers are going to shift more into the deeper end, but just a good defensive read by Hodge and keeping this now what is going to be a 3rd and 8 situation. 2:47 and counting left here to go in this game. And we have a penalty marker on the play. Is likely going to be a false start against the West, and that's what they're signaling. So the ball is going to be moved back and sets up 3rd and long.
3rd and 13 on the 5-yard penalty.
On the West,
and
dead ball.
I mean,
False
that's kind of what the East has been doing, shooting
down.
themselves in the foot. And
yeah.
This is an inopportune time for a false start for the West.
West head coach you just saw there on your screen, Jeff Flood out of North Salem, talking with one of his players as McNabb comes out of the huddle. 3 receivers on the far side of the field there on the top end of your screen. Preston there in at running back, 1 receiver on the near side. Trips left as McNabb pump fakes, is flushed back over to the left. Voids 1 tackle, makes that 2 now, and he's going to keep it himself. Has some daylight, but is brought down. And he is just past or right at that first down marker. Let's see how they give this to McNabb in the offense.
What a run there by McNabb.
Absolutely.
We're watching it here. He missed a couple tackles and then just fought to try to get that first down there. Depending upon where this is marked, it's either going to be 4th and short or 1st and 10.
They are going to do a chain measurement.
And measure. First one of the game.
And no more perfect time than to do so. 2:07 left here to go in the 4th. A tie ball game, 14-14. I mean, this is our 2nd year calling it. Last year it was that game. The East had that game from the start. They just really dominated the run and handled the West in that win. But this year's that's a whole different ball game, and it is fantastic to see as we look down.
Immaculate weather too. It cooled off. It's nice. This is great football weather.
And as you saw there on your screen with the sideline shot, courtesy of Bennett Welch, we've got a first down for the West. And so now things get a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, the
2
East
minutes
is going to have
go.
to make a play, Willie Mack.
Yeah.
Make a stop. West has got to score. We're going to overtime.
Yeah. I mean, I want to say if we go to overtime, people are going to get free football, but thanks to EO Live TV and Brent Clapp Productions, they're already getting some great free football because of how these athletes have played tonight. You give us overtime, I mean, I'm not going to be mad about it.
Bonus ball.
Preston on
Nothing
the
there
handoff.
up the middle.
Really nothing there, maybe an inch. It's going to stay 2nd and 10.
Jorgensen and Machen in on the tackle for the East. It's 2nd and 11 now, loss of a yard. Minute 43 left in the 4th quarter. The West has the ball on the East 48-yard line.
Clock continues to run here.
Running.
Low snap,
back.
McNabb loses it and has to get up and just run, but is going to be brought down in the backfield. Probably, there's the interesting part about this is you see on the instant replay, it's a low snap, so McNabb's going to have to make the run. How would you score this? Would you say that he is sacked or tackle for loss there?
I mean, that's a sack. It's a sack.
Okay, because there are those instances where people will say, oh, he's rushing, so it's a tackle for loss regardless. But, I mean, either way, that's not what you want. You have a really tough situation there. McNabb, as you see in the huddle, talking with head coach Jeff Flood.
It's the 3rd and final timeout for the West, and right now I'm going to tell you a little bit about the Baker County Cattlemen and Cattlewomen. They provide the shrine steer for the auction,
$21,000 made
the
on that.
gridiron breakfast, and tailgater in Geyser Pullman Park where they do the silent auction. That gridiron breakfast, man, the steak and eggs and the pancakes.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think that syrup's coming back to haunt these players, and the ball getting a little loose.
Syrup,
Who knows? Who knows? But it looked like a great breakfast, and again, the steer that they provided for the auction, $21,000. Great work by the Baker County Cattlemen and Women. We're back here to the field, minute 23 and counting. McNabb back to pass, makes the throw, and it's going to be brought down. The catch is made by Jackson, number 21, Tanner Jackson, bringing down that bullet of a pass. Getting the stop there was number 44.
West has no timeouts, so they're going to have to get right on the ball here, and the clock should be running.
Yeah, they got to get going. McNabb with the quick throw there. Catch made by Jackson. And they're going to say he did bring it in for the catch, so it's going to be a quick hurry-up set here. 66 offensive seconds and counting.
2nd and 7.
And luckily, a timeout's called. It's going to be by the East this time.
No time. Run the clock.
Oh, no timeout. You're right.
No timeout on the field. Run the clock.
58 seconds and counting. Again, all our score graphic isn't up. It's 14-14. Catch made there by Jackson once
He's
again.
Gotta get out of bounds.
Avoids 2 tackles. Isn't able to get out of bounds as a plethora of East defenders came to him. But as you see on the scoreboard, 14-14, 42 seconds and counting now. Tick, 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 tick. Clock keeps ticking. You got to move.
3rd and 4. 35 seconds. There's a flag
Back
on the field.
The play.
That comes from the spot where it's either most likely a false start.
Yep, and our far side judge signaling that it is going to be a false start.
So we'll walk it back 5. It'll be 3rd and 9 from the 37 with 31 seconds left. 14-14 in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, and our far side judge looking like he signaled that it was number 11, Trey Woodrich. He shuffled his feet before the ball was actually snapped, so now the clock's going to run again. McNabb back to pass, flushes to the left, voids a tackle, is going to opt to keep now, stiff arms and tries to get by a defender, but is tripped up by Luxcher, and that is going to bring up 4th and about 7.
Did he get out of bounds there, Willie Mack?
It's hard to say. They haven't signaled yet. The clock is stopped at 20 seconds. And so, yeah, they're going to say he got out of bounds before the tackle.
4th and 7. West on the East 35. 20 seconds left in a 14-14 tied game.
Should have gone for the field goal. Not this play, but throw up by McNabb. It's a little short, but it's going to be almost brought in, and That one, the intended receiver, I believe that was number 23, Stone Ware, and it was 2 defenders on him. A really uncatchable ball there, a good no call, but a turnover on downs. If you're the East, you try to go for it all. I mean, you got 13 seconds.
Why not? I think they have a timeout or 2 left. Why not? 13.7 seconds left in a 14-14 Oregon East-West Shrine All-Star football game. 4th quarter. If nobody scores here, we go to overtime. Wow, this is awesome.
Yeah, in what has been the 69th installment of this game, it has been a nice performance by both teams. Handoff there to Yates. Yates with daylight, has some blocking room, is going to try to get out of bounds. He doesn't. They're going to run the clock still, and so we got a couple whistles blowing.
Timeout East.
We'll go ahead and keep it here for this. Again, it's coming down to the wire, so we're going to keep you fans watching at home here on the field. 2 seconds left to go. I mean, how do you explain this game from start to finish? What if you had to explain it in three words or less, how would you explain it?
Heck of a game. I did it in 2 words.
Attaboy. Yeah, this has been just so much fun to watch. As the officials just now saying there. So they are moving. On your screen, it shows 0 seconds because we don't have it by the 10th, but it's 0.5 seconds left on the clock. So we'll see what happens here. Full prevent for this West defense. They've only got the 4 down linemen at the front. Everybody's playing 10-plus yards back.
Wow. This is what it all comes down to. This is exciting football, Willie Mack.
Absolutely.
Big thank you to our crew at EO Live, everybody that's been a part of this. It's been a spectacular day, spectacular week. A lot of work goes into this. Brent Clapp, Bennett Welch, the list goes on and on and on, and it'll be in the credits at the end of the game, but I can't really say thank you enough to these guys, man.
The crew has been phenomenal.
Worked their butts off.
So it's 5 seconds left on the clock. They do have it wrong. That's listed as 0.5. And so it's going to be handed off regardless. So it doesn't really matter. No. The 5 seconds would have ran down anyway. We're going to take a quick commercial break and then be right back for overtime football here at the East-West Shrine All-Star Game. We'll be right back. Stick around, folks. We got more football coming at you.
Watch me. Watch me grapple, move, and pin. When I hit the mat, don't underestimate the grin. I've got state championships and medals to show. But it's about more than just winning. This you should know. Overcoming odds through therapy and care. The road was long. Now opponents beware. Watch me. Game-changing sports medicine at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
And we are back here at Bulldog Memorial Stadium. End of the 4th quarter. It is, it's just been a wild game. We're going to overtime.
We are.
And it's the 69th annual installment of the East-West Shrine Football All-Star Game. Again, a big shout out to Shriners Hospital for Children and all that they do and making sure that this game is run very well. The Portland, Oregon Specific Hospital, their service to the patients and their families, it is phenomenal. We cannot thank you enough for all that you do. And those of you watching at home as we get ready to go here for overtime, if you haven't had a chance to or if you didn't know to donate to Shriners Hospital, all you have to do is go to shrinegamegive.com. All those proceeds go directly to the Shriners Hospital for Children in Portland. To those that have donated either tonight or in the past or continue to do, we thank you so much in all that you do for Shriners Hospital for Children, specifically the Portland branch.
Oh, so check that. I'm hearing now that the first possession is from the 10 in overtime.
Okay.
I haven't really done a lot of overtime games.
Yeah, in my time in collegiate and high school athletics, I think I've called 3 in a 10-year span.
Captains are out on the middle of the field right now with the coin toss.
And as we get through this captains meeting in the middle of the field, once again, we want to give a shout out to our sponsors. One of them being the Oregon Freemasons. Again, Freemasonry has connected men of integrity and character for more than 300 years. Through lifelong friendships and service to the community, Freemasons become the best men they can be. If you want to learn more about Freemasonry and see if you'd like to become a member, you can do so at OregonFreemasonry.com. They have a great amount of information. Their work in correlation with Shriners is a great impact on the community and for children. You can't say enough about the Freemasons and all that they do for those around them when they are called upon.
Yeah, and being involved in this game, I've learned a few things about Freemasonry and about the Shriners. In order to be a Shriner, you have to be a Freemason first.
Yep.
So it's like the step, and then you can become a Shriner. And I was talking with a couple of Shriners outside of the hotel earlier today, and they were saying that I think they were part of the Oriental band, and they were like, yeah, they developed the Shriners as like an offset of the Freemasons because we're a little bit more wild.
Huh.
Okay, so, I mean, apparently it's sudden death?
It sounds like it. So these teams, as we hear from the White Hat.
The West deferred. They chose to go on defense. So the East will go on offense first. They chose to go this way.
So it sounds like
each team must get the ball.
Yeah, they get a chance. So because the East is going first, if the East scores, the West does get a chance to rebuttal, essentially.
Okay, so.
But if the East doesn't score and the West does, that's game. They're going to play from 10 yards out. You got 4 downs to try to make something happen.
No clock.
No clock. No clock whatsoever.
So the West is going to come out with their defense to start it off.
Yeah, deferring. That's. I love that. When your coach, if you win the toss and your coach says, you know what, let the defense get the job done, and then we'll walk away with the win potentially and let the offense. Let the offense have their fun with it. But this is going to be fun.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
I mean, a beautiful night, too. I mean, we couldn't ask for, I've said it a couple times, we could not ask for better weather. I mean, it's like in the mid-70s. It's beautiful. There's people all through the stands. And this is Oregon East-West Shrine All-Star football right here at its finest.
Here we go. The East offense lining up at quarterback. That is going to be number 14, Colby Evans with the maroon helmet. Evans rolls left side, looks down in the end zone, makes the throw, and that's going to be picked off immediately. Making the grab there, number 7, Kenny Tripp. Tripp might have just plugged himself in for the potential player of the game because that was a fantastic
That ball looked like it came out
interception.
Funny. Yeah, that either got hit. He either got hit there or that ball just came out funny. I want to say that whoever was chasing him down may have
had a tip on that.
Yeah.
But again, Kenny Tripp, I mean, he played the high point of that ball so well. And kudos to that young man. A fantastic interception there by number 7, Kenny Tripp, the 3A product out of Rainier High School. 5'9", 182 pounds, and he used all 5'9" of that frame to pull in that interception.
Wow.
As the offense is now ready to go. And guess who's in at quarterback? Number 7, Kenny Tripp.
Yeah, wow. You know what's happening here.
They're going to load up in the middle and East. A good move here by the East. They loaded up their front 4. Had realistically, it looked like 7, 8 guys there in the box and just kept Tripp and that offense from really doing anything.
Gabe Robles in on the tackle, man. We've called his name a few times tonight. We got 3 downs to get it in here.
Yeah. Right now, McNabb now back in at quarterback. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 11-yard line. Again, no clock on this, so you see the 5 seconds on the score graphic, but nothing's going to be running. It's just a pure, you got 4 downs to try and score. McNabb looks down the right side. Makes the throw. Grab is there by number 14, Zach Wolsey, but making the tackle, I believe that was number 7 for the defense, Reese Dixon. 8-man football product comes in, makes a great open field tackle there, keeps the East intact on defense.
So they got 2 downs. 2 downs. It's 3rd and goal right now. There's no time. We're in overtime.
We've got a timeout on the field.
East needs to make a stop.
Gonna have a timeout on the field here. So we'll take a quick commercial break on our end and be right back here for this overtime action on EOA Live TV.
What it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move? It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
Back here on EOA Live TV, overtime football. It is just fantastic. It's 3rd and goal from what looks like the 8-yard line for this the West offense. Kenny Tripp had that interception for the defense, and now he was originally making his way onto the field at quarterback. Now they're moving back to the traditional set. So Tripp's lined in on the slot. Schnepp there over at tight end is playing a bit more in the power package on the back end. So we'll see what happens here for McNabb and the West offense, a chance to win this game. McNabb flushed out, throws it up, and it's going to be nowhere near. It looked like Schnepp might have been the intended receiver on the play, but that's going to bring up 4th and 8, and defense just playing fantastic again for both teams.
4th and 8. This is, the teams that get 1 timeout each in overtime. So the West timeout is gone.
Yeah. Now you just got to see what you can do here.
Fans are on their feet here in Bulldog Stadium.
We're going to have an officials timeout, so it looks like both head coaches here. So for the East, coming out onto the field there, that is Eric Davis from Pendleton, and it looks like he's speaking with Jeff Flood, the North Salem head coach and the East head coach. I think they're trying to decide what they're going to do here if this doesn't become another overtime.
What's going on here?
Trying to figure out what's going on. Let's see what the White Hat says.
They're one and only.
We'll take a timeout again once more. Be right back here on EOA Live TV.
Watch me. Watch me jump, dive, and splash. Put me by a pool, I'll be soaked in a flash. A girl in the water to swim like a fish. Just 2 simple legs. That was my wish. I'm a sea turtle, shark, a seal on a slide. This is my day of fun, with nothing to hide. Watch me. Pioneers in orthotic and prosthetic technology at Shriners Children's. The most amazing care anywhere.
Back here on EOA Live TV, getting a clarification from our Red Hat. Donzie, I'll let you take it away on this one. This is interesting.
So what's going to happen here is on all the PATs in this game, the 4 PATs, they haven't had a rush. So the coaches, the West is going to go for a field goal here with a full-on rush. So if they make it, they win. If they miss it, we go into round 2 of overtime, and the East can rush. They haven't had any rushing in any of the touchdown PATs. We're going to see what's going on here.
So field goal try to win it with the rush. This is traditional football. This is overtime at its finest, folks.
Roque Monzo on to kick for the West.
He's listed at the 15-yard line, so a 25-yard field goal attempt from the right hash mark.
It is loud in here.
Kick is up.
He made it.
It is
he made
good.
It.
Fantastic field goal, and the West wins in walk-off fashion.
Wow.
Fantastic game. Just wow.
Wow. What a game.
That's the one word to describe this game, and that is wow.
What a game, man.
25-yarder wins it, and the West takes home the title in what is the 69th annual installment of the East-West All-Star Shrine football game. I mean, Doddsy, instant analysis, how do you describe this game from start to finish?
Awesome.
Yeah.
It was a great game, both sides of the ball.
Yeah, all-time classic. I mean, the effort by both teams, just the back and forth intensity of it all. That's the thing about all-star games is sometimes you don't see athletes put in their all because, you know, that risk of potentially getting injured or have something going wrong. Neither one of those teams showed that. I mean, they put it out there, and they played a great game from start to finish.
Yeah, and our crew, man, like I said earlier, once again, thank you to everybody that came and helped out for this from the top to the bottom. It's been
absolutely
super rewarding week for me, for Brent Clapp Productions, for EO Alive TV. It's just one of those, you know, it's my favorite week of the year, really.
Yeah.
It really is.
This was an all-time classic to start football season for us on our end, I think.
Oh, yeah. And now it's
classic.
Just into football season. It's weird. We play this all-star game, and then we go into football season.
Yeah, that was the best part about all of it. Now, before we wrap things up, who is your player of the game for the East and the West?
East, Browning. Gabe Browning from Pendleton, no doubt.
Yeah.
I mean, Reese Dixon had some big plays. Conley Martin. There were some dudes, but my play of the game for the East is Browning. What about you?
On the East, you know, I would have to agree with you. I was kind of leaning more toward Dixon as he did have a couple of good plays, but yeah, Browning was just there all around from start to finish. He made a lot of really good plays, so I'd have to agree with you on that one. Now, on the West, I think we'll have a fun little talk on this one real quick. Yeah. But who's your player of the game for the West?
Kenny Tripp.
You're going number 7, Kenny Tripp.
Yeah. Every time he went in at quarterback, he got 7 yards a run.
Do you think it's
Kenny
Kenny
had the
Tripp?
Interception that sealed the deal.
That is true. Oh, good point. You know, I was leaning hard toward Isaac Schnepp because he was consistent the whole half.
Yeah.
That whole first half, he was making
solid.
plays on defense. Yeah, number 87, Isaac Schnepp, the 4A product out of Cascade High School. I argue that he's my player of the game, but yeah, that interception by Kenny Tripp there at the end is the difference maker in the West winning this game. But they had both just great games all around.
All the players, and most importantly, the MVP of all, the kids.
Yeah.
The children that are supported by Shriners Children's Hospital in Portland, they're the true MVP. You know what I mean? Like, and the people that work there, that do this awesome work, and the people that raise the money to get to the Shriners Hospital in Portland during this week and throughout the whole year. Actually, I mean, people are raising money for this game all year long, and if you want to give, go to shrinegamegive.com and donate some money, man.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Like I said, what a great week. What a great game. Willie Mack, I appreciate you.
Yeah, of course. Always fun.
This is one of my favorite times of year, man.
Yeah, and, you know, for all of us here at EO Alive TV and what has been a production of EO Alive Sports, through Brent Clapp Productions, to our production crew, to our camera crew, everyone from the top down, we thank you for your work. And to all of you at home watching, we appreciate you tuning in with us. I'm William McLaughlin alongside Kyle Dodds. We want to say good night, and we will hopefully see you next year for the 70th annual installment of the East-West Shrine Game. You folks have a great weekend, and we'll see you next time.